Alright, then I guess if everyone's ready then, we will get started and pick up from our...
Emo, is your brother actually here?
Yeah.
I see he's on mute. Is he here? Okay,
I am here.
Yeah, he always does that. He does that now. You gotta make a point of calling him out.
I mean,
I have no problem.
We're both sitting next to each other, so we're near each other.
Oh, okay.
Alright then. So then we'll
that's
get
so
started.
cute. I picture you guys holding hands and everything. I'm showing a cat.
It's just needed because
I mean,
also not
I have a
great.
lighter.
I believe it's muted so it doesn't cross-pollinate the voices.
Probably, yeah. Okay, so Joel, you can go ahead and start it up and we'll pick up from our cliffhanger.
Yep, and we're live.
Alright, so, where did we leave off last time?
They were coming back.
You know damn well where we left off.
Yeah, so it took me a minute to try to remember the cliffhanger I dropped on
So,
you. Oh, that's right. The return of Fable with 2 teenagers in tow. That was what happened. That's right.
yeah, well, everyone
What do these
is
teenagers
kind of
look like?
standing around here.
Well, they describe themselves so that you get a full picture of what they look like. You are at home. You returned back to the mansion, and over the hill came Fable, teenagers in tow. Basically to be like...
Where's the mansion again?
The entire map is the mansion.
We don't have a
forget
specific
the,
place yet on the map,
there
so
was,
it's just
there was
theater
a
of the mind
goose.
at the moment.
Ah, yes, that's right. There is actually a 4th person with them. He has a shirt, to my great surprise.
There you guys are.
A
There's Paul.
handsome-looking gentleman is also with them. However,
He's a little pale.
yeah, he's a little
Sparkles in the
pale,
sun.
and he's not
that.
sticking around.
He doesn't do that.
Yeah.
So, you
So
all
is
hear
the
a
pale
sound
person
that's
leaving?
Probably familiar to a bunch of you.
Huh.
Have you heard the sounds of a cat scampering across the very large area?
Yes, I have heard that sound. Distinct.
Yes. And then have you heard that sound suddenly stop and know instinctively that a pounce has taken place?
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Fable will smile despite herself and just brace for impact.
Can I roll to jump out of the way?
Cadence
Can I jump out of the way?
bounds into Fable.
Aww.
Whoa!
Does Fable need a dexterity save to not get knocked over from the immense
I
force
think
of
she's
bouncing?
getting knocked over.
I heard the words brace for impact. That implies the taking a stance to not be knocked over, but
Yeah.
also letting the tackle happen.
So
I
advantage?
think Fable's going down.
So advantage.
No, I'm just gonna
To
say
hit the
that.
ground, maybe.
Let's put it this way. How about this? Just straight up, what is Cadence's strength score?
She has a strength of +2, so she's more
I think that
dexy
beats.
than strength.
Does that beat me these days?
Check before I say yes or no to that. Hang on.
Instinctively, I want to say yes because my strength used to be a -1 modifier. However,
Yeah, your strength right now is actually higher.
then I take it.
All right then.
and spin. Now, you will notice that Fable has not only has her hair changed and her eyes have changed, but there's almost like frost on her fur. So she's a little cold to the touch at first, but it's almost like it's not like her body's cold. It's like when somebody's been outside and has come in from the cold, you know?
So yeah, there's a surface layer of frost.
Yeah.
On
You're
her
chilly.
Yes. And she will just smile and, my dear sister, it's wonderful to see you. It's good to know that you are happy to see me.
The kitties.
Yes.
I
I
can
have so
tell.
much to
Two
tell
very
you.
big kittens.
I can tell that you have been both busy and well.
I took a vacation.
How is your little one?
Sunny is in school. He's learning. And my fiance
Feel twitch. You
is
don't say. Sly grin.
I mean, she's doing what she does with the Platinum Dragon.
So destroying and killing and taking care of business?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I can see where you would both be happy and busy if this is what is going on. And do tell your sweet little one that I miss him dearly.
Are you gonna come visit the tree and
Well, that
hang out?
sounds fun. There's many things that I must visit while I am here. However, there's also something a little prudent and
Frankie
just
elbows Ricky not to stare.
Yeah,
He's staring too
Ricky's
much.
kind of just like. So
and
yeah,
Fable will gracefully gesture at the two teenagers.
what? Yeah, one of
Oh,
them looks
standing
like
to
he's.
attention. Now that
Yeah.
you're like looking at us, we're like, oh, better put on our good face.
Yeah, so
Cadence will disengage from Fable and just sort of like
If you
she'll do
try
that
to
sort
leave
of she'll
Fable's
do that curious cat pose.
So the Asian cat boy is staring in awe at everybody. Almost starstruck, essentially.
The girl with a shaved head, kind of, and mohawk and ponytail and just a punk rock princess is kind of getting him to not to stare. Stop staring.
I'm sorry, it's just wow. I
How about this? Let me do the talking, my dear. And Fable will look Ricky right in the eye.
thank you.
You can thank me later. That is actually what I am here to talk to you all about. But, this is Ricky,
He gives a bow.
and this little sweetheart here, this is Frankie.
I'll wave a hand. Nice to meet you.
And that one, she'll do the, like, overhead point. That one's with me, as well. This is an old friend of mine. Raphael, I believe.
All right.
That's the correct name.
He'll just look
Uh,
and just do like a 2-finger salute.
Now,
Nice. Very goose.
I see there are some new faces for me as well here.
John will give a proper gentleman and business-like bow to Fable.
What
Yeah.
does John look like?
Jean is basically just your very, very typical half-elf cleric-looking character.
Okay.
I don't
Very, very
see him in the
ceremonial,
art.
traveling kind of cleric garb.
Human?
Half-elf.
Half elf, that's right, you said that. Okay.
So,
Okay.
Ears, long hair, robe. We got it.
yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
So, yeah, great to meet you. I've heard a lot about you.
Have you? I don't blame them.
Well,
And
I mean,
Fable will smile at him. But you can tell, like, she's looking you up and down, memorizing everything.
Well, the Platinum Dragon has a few opinions of your entire crew in general.
I'm sure they
I
do.
see.
So,
Good to
yeah.
Oh, good, he saw.
Well, you are certainly traveling with good company if you want me to trust you.
Yeah. Sure. Well, I've been just kind of been doing a few clerical duties here and there. And I was hoping that maybe I might be of some help here too. Considering there's been a lot of chaos that's been surging through the lands lately.
Yes. And I have a feeling
Putting it
that
mildly.
these few that are around us right now are probably responsible for about 35 to 45% of that.
John looks around and is like a little more concerned than his usual self.
Don't worry.
Makoto's
It
there,
probably
Oh yeah, I thought we
Well-
left, but okay, we're doing that.
We haven't left yet.
No,
We
okay.
just finished up with that prophecy guy.
Okay. Oh right.
It's probably calmed
The
down a little
half-oracle.
bit in that number since my sister and
So you are another demon slayer. You see a human in samurai armor with a hat and blindfold.
Fable will twitch and look at this newcomer and say, I am a hunter.
Oh, someone came here.
I'm so sorry. I'm just waking up. Let me just get my computer started.
Welcome
Oh,
back,
it's
Jess.
Jess.
I'm Makoto Shin. I've acquired assistance from your group.
Personal or professional?
Professional. Well,
A bit of both.
for us.
Looks
it's-
fun.
Oh my god.
Question. Are we in the bar or
No,
are
no,
we...
we're
We're
outside.
actually at the front gate.
Yeah, we're all
area.
outside in front, kind of
We're
deal.
at the front gate. Okay.
Open air.
When is it my turn to introduce?
I
You
got.
Go
can
for it.
walk in anytime you want.
Oh, really? Okay. I thought
This
she was
is
gonna walk
freeform
over
at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm kind of waiting patiently too, so.
Okay. Hello, Mrs. Fairy Kitty. I am Boris.
Oh, yes.
I
That's-
expect him to say that he's magnificent, and then he already knows it. From Coraline.
Mr. B.
God. Mr. Popinski.
Sorry, I am new to party. I don't really
It's
know
Popinski.
everyone here.
I'm telling you, this is Popinski. It's
God.
amazing.
How are you doing? Nice to see your family.
Actually, he reminds me of a chef.
Fable will actually, for the first time, for those that actually know her, she looks perplexed at this guy. And yet
Yeah.
amused. She's extremely amused, intrigued, confused.
He
As he
showed.
Yeah,
starts
I don't know
talking,
either. He just sort of
I'm
showed
covering
up.
my mouth with my red scarf. I'm gonna just like try not to laugh, but I'm laughing inside my scarf.
All right. I've got to mention, I am ambassador for Druids. I came here to make sure you guys doing job good, yeah?
You know what?
Amazing.
Oh my god.
You know what? I think that you will fit in here well. You made a good choice coming here.
Wonderful. He's nice.
Oh, also, there's this weird lady in the library. Sort of talks to herself and occasionally falls asleep. She's weird. I don't get her.
Very
see.
occasionally falls asleep. Not exactly the very, like, self caring type when she's.
She awakened
He's
the
a wizard.
tiger for the hell of it.
I'm gonna whisper to Ricky. I always fall asleep when I read.
He's a wizard.
Well, to be honest, like I think all of us tend to fall asleep when reading at some point.
I can't read.
Not me?
Well,
Says
let's see how.
I can't read, says the blindfolded samurai.
Do we have all the introductions out of the way?
He's about Braille.
Oh, Dagoth, you're kind of new, so you want to introduce yourself to Fable?
I haven't. Oh,
Just a lizard folk wizard. Nothing that special at all. I came here in the midst of Kopaka that has me training for magical spells.
he sounds like he knows magic.
There do you hear?
That echo.
Please don't eat me, lizard wizard.
No.
Only if you are a corpse, then I might find some use for it. I can get quite hungry among my studies. Warm blood.
No, Dagoth, I think maybe he might not be used to your sense of humor quite yet.
In that case, he best start learning.
Okay.
That's a really good warm blood.
Interesting.
Your group is
Still hiding my
quite
face behind the scarf.
unique.
You get used to it.
Fable will then turn to the two teenagers. Well, I've already kind of introduced you, but did you want to elaborate?
Ricky will glance over to Frankie for any cues.
She looks back at him like, "Go ahead, you first."
He sighs. Hi everyone.
Introduce us.
My name is Ricky Shadowcat. This here is Frankie. We are.
Two finger salute with a peace after.
We've come from a faraway land, trying to see if we can establish a connection with this area to our homeland, if it's possible.
We're trying to get home.
Yeah,
that's
pretty
it.
much.
Okay, Kopaka just walks in after having used the bathroom. Hey,
That makes
everybody.
sense.
How's that? Fable? Who's that? Runs up to her, gives her a big.
Yay! Kapaka hugs.
Does she need like a strength check
Careful you
just in
don't
case?
crush her.
I see him
You know,
pulling her up.
like when
and
you
her, like,
hug a
feet
pet.
dangling backwards.
You know, like when you hug a pet too tight and it does the sound.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like that.
she does that.
Yeah. Oh, it's been too long. Where have you been?
God damn.
That is an amazing story that I can't wait to share with all of you.
Yeah.
However, at the moment, you see these two, and Fable will just point at the two teenagers. These two friends of mine are looking for their way home, and they are in a particularly unique situation. You see, they know where they need to go, they just don't know how to get there.
Wow, that
Sounds like every
odd.
start of a good adventure.
Right? I
Yeah.
knew that you would say so.
Well, nice
How
to meet
about
you.
you-
Both.
So where do they need to go?
Why don't we continue this conversation somewhere more comfortable than the front door?
I mean, the
Can we
bar's always
describe our
open, you know
characters
that.
At some point,
Yes.
Hoppa, let's go.
can we just not skip that part?
Go ahead and describe your character.
Ricky first.
Yeah, Ricky first.
All right, so Ricky, he looks like what is essentially a half tabaxi, kind of a little bit longer hair, black fur, about
Cat ears.
roughly about like 6 foot tall, kind of lanky build, and it's got a black trench coat on, with a bunch of pockets, a few bandoliers over his chest, longbow over his shoulder, and a shield on his left arm. He also has what looks to be a weird bracer on his right forearm that looks to me made of leather and some amalgamation of different leather.
Metal and
different metals and
kind
stuff.
Of machinery.
It looks
I
like a
should know,
weird.
I built it.
It looks almost like a mechanical multi tool with a trigger on it.
That's screeching.
Are you done?
Yep, I'm done. Frankie's turn.
She's a teenage girl, blonde hair. Half her head is shaved. The other half is like grown out and covers the right side of her face. She's got a long ponytail that goes down almost to like the butt area. She wears a red scarf. It's really long and embroidered with gold. She wears it over her mouth a lot of the times, but right now she's not. She's wearing this weird vest, but also a jacket. The trim is done with a rabbit fur. It's a vest on her right arm and a full jacket on the left. She wears what looks like leather gloves for machining, almost like you ever see welding gloves? They're almost thick like that. She wears a white t-shirt and overalls, but the overalls are kind of done the opposite. They're shorts and bell bottoms, and it's the opposite side that the jacket is cut on. She wears construction boots. They're really heavy shit-kicking boots, steel-toed. She wears a purse that's a tan color on her left hip, and it's got rainbow stitching and a bunch of animals in rainbow stitching on it. Also some buttons and knickknacks. She's got a rainbow braid in her hair, earrings. If you can see, she's got one blue eye and one green eye. You notice that at times, and it's like she hides the green eye. And she's got a holster and a gun on her hip, on the right hip, a rifle on the back, and one of those little carrying bags where you pull the string on the top and it pulls it in, and then put a flap over it. She carries this shoulder bag like that.
Duffel bag.
Kind of a duffel bag, but cuter and smaller. Because,
Wow, that girl is packing a lot of heat.
Yeah, it's a nice rifle.
I don't think you quite understand how accurate that might be.
Queer punk?
Really?
She's a little punk, yeah. Rainbow punk.
Do I have to describe my character too, or?
Do you want to?
I mean, you can.
I didn't know I was gonna be involved.
You don't have to. But we are, so we have to describe. But if you want to, you can too. But that pretty much sums me up.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't have to if you don't want to. And you can be as detailed or as minusculely detailed as possible.
That's completely
whatever.
fair.
Yeah, whatever you envision, whatever you've got in your head right now. That's all.
Well, I'll be honest. I didn't know it was going to be involved. I thought it was going to be involved in a one shot.
She's she's also got like a rainbow tattoo on her arm, and her white shirt is like tie dye, but the rainbow tattoo says "Born to Live." It's not actually a tattoo. It's like one of those kid tattoos.
You know,
like,
I will.
it rubs off in time, and then you
Oh,
buy a
yeah.
new one.
Yeah, and I'll help you out there, Ida. I will say that Wrath will just turn into a bat and fly off after basically saying bye to them.
Okay.
Yeah, doing his cool peace wave, his 2-finger salute.
Yeah, he was mostly here just to make sure that we didn't get jumped by any bears along the way or something.
Huh.
However, that does remind me, and Fable will look right at Kieran. I have a message for you, my dear.
Kieran, get a message.
And she will walk up to you, and with a sly grin on her face, she will say, imitating it perfectly in Druidic, but only knowing what she thinks she's saying because Vala told her. I will be in the woods if you want to hang out. You don't have to. It's up to you. I just thought I'd throw it out there. Oh geez, this is taking too long. Anyway, maybe see you tonight. Whatever.
Yep, that's pretty much. Yeah, that's exactly the way. Yeah, that rambling.
My character understands what they're saying, right? Because he's
Yes,
understands.
you are Druid, so you totally understand that Druidic. Yes.
There used to not be another druid before, so. That's from
Yeah, you heard
Valaru.
this extremely weird and awkward translation of Druidic. Yeah.
That's from Valaru. Whatever it means. And she's gonna wink at him and
Bum bum.
Ricky is rolling his eyes.
I need a drink.
You want a fizzle?
Well then, shall we go
Would
to
you
the
all
bar,
of you like a fizzle?
my lady?
Nah, let's go.
Oh, yeah. That's a great idea.
Right.
Anyone want to try Frankie's Fizzle Pops?
It's ours. You want a fizzle?
Me.
What do you like? What color? You like
you said my lady.
an orange fizzle? Grape fizzle?
Is there Kvass flavor?
I mean,
You mean like
every
the bread
flavor's the
flavor?
best flavor.
Da.
You have red fizzle.
He looks like a strawberry guy, Ricky. Give him a strawberry rizzle.
Right?
Fizzle.
Ricky will produce a red
Rizzle
one for
fizzle.
Cole and then a pink one for Boris.
Is it literally like bottled? Like, is it bottled?
Yes.
Yeah,
They are bottled.
glass bottles. Because that's the good
Shut
shit.
up!
So yeah, I think right now is a good time for us to go over to the bar and have a little sit down and try to figure out what the plan is. What is this journey
I will
that you guys are going on?
I will explain the situation.
Alright,
It's just
so-
you guys know I'm better at that when there's alcohol in the system.
I'm just gonna hand everybody a pop. And here's one for you. And here's one for you.
Well,
can
once we
drink it
get
while we
there, I will
go.
take my spot and mix up the drink Fable always has, because I'm a good bartender and I know that stuff.
Are you taking a fizzle pop? Are you gonna try it?
Fizzle.
Chorus?
Yeah,
Yes,
Cole-
I tried that Fizzle Pop.
Cadence will try Fizzle Pop. Kind of
It's cream soda. It's my favorite.
sort of wiggle her nose a bit at the fizziness. Reach into one of
That's
her
the
pouches. Pull out something that, well, dissolves
Oh, we know what it
fairly
is.
quickly.
We've watched Chef.
Adds a little something
What does
to
my
it.
character taste?
There you go.
You got cherry soda.
Oh, you got cherry? I was gonna say grape.
Oh.
Cole's gonna chug the shit out of it.
What is this? What is this drink?
We
It
call it
tastes
a
nothing
fizzle.
like a Kvass.
It's a flavored drink that goes all tingly in your mouth.
I'm not too sure exactly what the translation for crevasse is, unfortunately.
It's really sweet. Excuse me, let me just. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
After Cadence
doesn't like
adds
it.
something to it, she takes a sip, and you see her eyes sort of just dilate.
And Cole got the
That's tough
strawberry
now.
soda.
Does anyone have any vodka for this?
That's what I'm working. She just gestures at Sombra. That's what we are working on.
As Sombra is
Oh,
currently
thank
walking
you.
towards the gate, back into the house.
I thought we were at the bar already.
Yeah, no, we're at the bar
No,
now.
Oh, we
yeah,
are at the
we
bar now.
just,
Okay.
I
we
mean,
just skipped right to the bar
it was
because
kind
you
of a
don't need
jump,
to
but
role
I
play
want to make
every
sure everyone
step.
had a pop while we walked.
Okay.
That's all.
Take one, I guess.
I didn't catch the skip.
It was a weird skip. Just like, yeah, let's get to the bar already. It was kind of a thing.
Yeah.
But I
So-
wanted to hand out pops for the walk because it's something we worked hard on. The people that liked it, we'll try to take note of, and we'll make sure you get another pop in the future.
So, I kind of curious about that orange one over there.
What orange one?
The orange bottle of pop that they're calling
You
it.
know, I might have to try mixing some of these things with these drinks. We'll see how it turns out.
It's probably orange.
The orange one is creamsicle.
Huh.
Ooh.
So Jean is now sipping away at the creamsicle one. And he's just like studying it and jotting notes as to the experience.
Interesting. We never had these at
The
the East
creamsicle's my
Continent.
favorite. I mean, they're all my favorite.
You ever had one before?
Never had this drink.
Just a
It
soda,
comes in
isn't
different
it?
flavors too. You guys should try the Dr. Fizzle.
We don't have
It's
sodas
a
where I'm
weird
from.
one.
Ooh.
Huh?
Ooh, may make recommendation for flavor. Is something in my town called Tarhun. It tastes like the an anise spice. Yeah, and it's green flavor. You should
Oh,
try
you
that.
Kind of
If
kills
you
the
bring it
nippers
to
over here.
us, we'll try to make you your own drink with it then. I'm sure Ricky can
I
figure
think he
it out.
means I think he's going for
But these,
absinthe, but
Yeah, I think so too.
Hmm.
I see.
I mean, we already
Yeah, I've
have
never
word
heard of
crotch.
it
Do we need
before.
absinthe?
No.
Ooh,
Yes.
yes, please.
Well, I know someone around here should be able to figure something about that out, especially if it's got alcohol in it. He's usually been pretty good with trying to synthesize drinks. Last I remember.
I need tequila.
Wait, do you mean Keith?
Yeah.
I'm speaking above table.
Yes.
I know Keith's good at it.
Yes,
About
it is Keith.
table.
Okay.
It's the one thing he does always really well.
He knows how to run that still.
No, he's a
Anyways.
poison expert.
Yep.
so journey place you need to go to.
We're at the bar. Yeah, you guys have fun. I'm gonna go sip my pop and like try to not interact with people. Just stand in the corner.
Here's your drink, madam, as you always liked it.
Ricky's going to close his eyes for a second and basically summon a displacer beast to accompany Frankie.
You always know how to get that sangria balanced so perfect.
Displacer kitten.
Of course.
Yes, Fable is still a wino. So once everybody's got their drinks and shit, Fable will look around the room and gesture her hands, close her eyes, take a deep breath, and say, "It still smells the same. Now, here's the thing. I'm sure that you guys have been curious. Not that we haven't been hard to find, but there's been some projects the past year that we have had to handle. The cat village is now intact. I have been not around as much as some would think. I'm sure you can tell I have been doing some work for the Fey Queen. This involved me being in the Feywild for quite a bit of time, which has caused some changes.
John is furiously writing down notes.
Which is why I am the way you see me now. In fact, if you look behind her, you can still, like around her feet, you can see where her feet have been because as she steps, there's frost that gathers at every step.
Oh, you would be great next time we go through the Desert of Death.
Oh, we don't go there again.
You guys have been through the Desert of Death?
At least once.
Huh.
I mean, that is where the undead casino is.
That's where my brother lives.
Yes, the undead casino that may have lost several patrons a while ago.
Chifa, who has been quiet this whole time, finally speaks it. I don't want to go back.
However,
Don't intend
I
to.
am back now. I am back now for the foreseeable future. And there are a few errands that need to be run here. But before that, these two children, gesturing at Frankie and Ricky, have come to me looking for help. And I am inclined to help them. In order to get back home, they need to go to a special city. I don't know if any of you have heard of it before. However, they don't know how to find it. But we are looking for Sigil, the city of dwarves, on top of a mountain.
The city of druids?
A ringed city on top of a mountain in the middle of nothingness. Is a city of infinite possibilities.
He says City of Doors, by the way, not druids.
Oh, city of doors, not druids. My bad.
Yes.
That is the place that we need to go to get to
That
that
is where
Mount
they will.
Celestia.
That is where they will find their way home. However, it's
I
not
nod,
an easy place.
but I have like a piece of licorice half hanging out of my mouth.
This, however, is not an easy place to find, as places normally that you are looking for are not. Which means that we need to do a little research. I am not familiar, personally. However, I feel maybe if anybody would know, it would be the ones that live the longest. So I'm going to the elves.
Can John do any kind of check to see if the name Sigil comes up with any information? Legend
I feel
lore
like we
or
should have either Jeeves or the imps go and fetch Sildefix because she might know.
I thought we did try to like roll something before. And
well,
came
there was
short.
just the description of Land of Doors, but now that we have the name, can he pull something up?
I will say your character does not know anything about this. Then you've never heard that name before.
Okay.
I mean, Sildefix would be researching this. So, if anyone goes to fetch her,
There's one more thing. For as those of you who know me, knows that I never do anything just out of the goodness of I have a personal stake in this as well.
Of course you do.
You're fun to talk, Shadow Man. I'm sure that all of you have noticed that there's someone missing from this.
I trust you mean your sister.
Yes. I'm sure that she is fine. I'm sure that she is safe. She's with her friend. However, she is in the Fae, and I can't find her. Neither can my patron. No one seems to be able to. So by finding this city of infinite possibilities, I can find my sister. Just so that you understand what my stake is and why it means so much to me.
I don't think
What does your sister look like?
He is. Fable will look up and smile at this. He is indescribable and unforgettable.
Ricky will hand over a fedora to Fable to demonstrate how Jewel looks like.
Actually, she still has her hat of disguise.
Oh, okay.
Fable has that.
Fable will look at him and say, I don't need one of those. And Fable will use her mask of many faces.
Yeah.
And she will change into Jewel, who looks different than what some of you remember. Particularly her fur color, which is now a very fun blue.
Is it like the same blue
That's
as like Fable's ice?
Huh. So either it's what I put in this drink or my wayward student who really should actually check in with, has had a bit of a traumatic evolution.
That is the most magical cat I have ever seen.
Yes,
There's
she
also
is.
Being in the Feywilds.
Yep.
Amongst other things. She has been going on some journeys. Let's put it that way.
Where's Corbel and Keith? Where's Corbel and Keith?
They are in the cat village. They are taking care of the children and helping the newly revived people getting back to a normal life, which has been a princess.
Newly, you revived the
It's
entire...
strange. Not the
By step they're
entire,
being revived.
but, you know, we've been working at it. It's difficult for a mother to be the same age as the dog.
Yeah, I imagine.
They have some catching up to do on life and how to do it. So that has been a wonderful to have them for that. So, are you guys in the middle of anything at the moment?
Well, we were trying to figure out how to undo...
I think we're more or less... Well,
I'm just waiting for our weapons here. Waiting for our little clam weapons to be made.
Well, as it happens, we had to do something with finding a land of doors.
To get to Mount Celestia.
Right.
Still not
And what
entirely on
brings-
board with that.
What takes you to the land of the gods?
I don't know,
Go
the
get
weird
Toba
lady
fixed.
in the library has something
Let
to
her
do
explain.
there.
Jeeves!
It's at this point that Jeeves will appear from behind the bar, standing next to Sombra.
You know,
Could you please go and fetch Soldafix from the library?
Sombra, you know we can get her ourselves. You don't have to
And-
have Jeeves do it.
He says it's fine. I'll go get her. And he calls for some of the imps to go carry her here because he's pretty sure she's passed out right now. And so, as has now become normal, the imps will just carry her. And like a minute later, 8 imps just come in carrying an unconscious Soldafix.
Fable will elegantly and gently bow to Jeeves. Grandfather.
And he will smile and nod politely, like bow politely back and say welcome home.
Ricky's doing also a very similar bow.
Why
Kind of
are
subconsciously.
you bowing? Oh.
I'm gonna quickly stop him.
Oh.
I'm gonna give him an elbow in the ribs.
Ow. Oh.
You'll hear a voice in your head, Frankie, that says, "I knew I liked you."
I'll just blush. And like,
No.
but if I guess I don't know it's Fable, but give her a wink and be like, kind of like, I got you.
Aww.
Yeah, and
So you're
James
not in the
excuse
middle.
himself.
Yeah.
So the only
Soldafix.
thing that you're trying to do is to go to the land of the gods and she can basically smell Sombra's nervousness with him.
I don't think it's a great plan either, so.
But it's something that she has to
The
do.
Soldafix is still snoring. Someone might want to poke her.
Poke. She will poke her. Oh.
Or Cole wants to do it?
Oh, Cole, you can do it.
I feel like Cole would just shake her.
Like a maraca.
That's what I was picturing too. Just like shaking her enthusiastically and yelling, just at her to wake up.
Picks her up like a club
Wait,
and
what-
shakes her like a
what's going on?
maraca.
I'll actually get a stick from the bar. It's like, poke, poke, poke. Poke the cheek, poke the belly.
Hey, Soldafix,
Yeah.
I think you have to explain to them why
That's a
we
good
gotta go
approach.
to...
This isn't my bed. Why didn't the imps bring me to bed?
No. We have
We need to
company.
talk to you.
Yeah. And they want to know why you want to go up to Mount's List, yeah?
Oh. Oh, well, I mean, I want to kill Vecna.
Oh my god.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
So,
And there it is.
so,
Wow.
Where does
Soldafix,
not simply kill
don't
Vecna?
make fun of me!
I mean, no, that's why I need a weapon from the gods.
oh, that makes way more sense. I was wondering why you think he would be there.
I'm gonna raise my eyebrows.
Oh,
to
no. See, I have this equation that I'm working on.
So, you think that you're going to kill the god of secrets with math?
Math.
I mean, arcane math.
I mean, it killed my ass.
Please take.
Well, to be fair, Fable will shrug. I've killed brains with books, so maybe you can kill gods with them. You'll have to let me know.
You basically bludgeoned the brain with a book, basically.
I gave that elder brain an aneurysm.
Yeah, you did. But, Soldafix, future reference, please do not say his name in front of me, please.
Oh
Say
shit.
what?
Sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
I'm gonna giggle, looking at Ricky, and mouth the word Vecna.
Just does it still, Looney? Does it still?
What's your passive perception?
Hang on.
You just gotta be a shit disturber, huh?
It's a
10?
part of who I am.
Then I'm gonna say you don't notice.
Okay.
She's just mouthing the words. It's just kind of funny.
Ricky is kind of just rolling his eyes and getting Biscuit
That makes
to
sense.
cover Frankie's mouth for a little bit.
Oh, right. Fable, I didn't explain why. Hi. It's been a long time. I'm sorry I was being quiet. It's just a lot to process right now.
My sweet dear little sister. You take all the time you need. I know I am a lot to process.
Well, it's not that. It's just a lot has happened. It's a lot to talk about. And if I'm gonna start talking and rambling, I'm gonna start crying, and I'm gonna try to give you a hug. But I don't think it's probably a good time right now.
It's always a
I'm
good time
lifting
for a hug. What are you
Ollie
talking about?
and holding Ollie under the arms, and now having a paw war with Biscuit.
So you see a creamsicle displacer beast with another creamsicle kitten.
Oh, look at the little kitties.
Why don't I start
So
with the gift?
why is everyone asking why I want to go to?
Because we happen to know where to get to the doors.
Actually, the opposite. We know there is a door in this place. We just don't know how to get to that place.
Okay, well, what's the place?
Spiggle.
DM?
Yeah.
Does that proc anything with my many, many hours of study?
Roll a history, and we'll see.
DM, can I ask? Is it a high DC already? Because it's like
It's fairly high. It's fairly high. This is quite the obscure place, and there is not a lot of information. But she may have found a little bit about it, so we'll see.
So is it like very hard?
I would say that the DC for this is going to be 19. So
Oh,
fairly
it's just
hard.
like under hard. You got this.
Well,
there you go.
Yeah, well, when you have a plus 11 to history,
does help.
All right, so I will say you found a little bit, not much. Does not seem to be a lot written about this place. And you found nothing on how to get there. What you did find confirms what you kind of already had an inkling. So, you found descriptions that match what Fable described earlier. So this ring city on top of a mountain in the middle of nowhere, of nothingness, and that it is an ever-shifting, ever-changing land of doors, which go anywhere you could imagine. You'll probably find a door going there. Different planes, different locations on different planes. It's
Think Monsters Inc. Except it's not limited to bedrooms.
Yes, and more importantly, you didn't find exactly a lot, but you found something about a very dangerous being there who should be very careful about not pissing off. There was big details about
okay,
that
so there's someone you should definitely not piss off there. Don't know who, or how, or what's going to piss them off.
I will say the only thing that you got is the words "Lady of Pain."
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's a
Don't
lovely
do
name.
anything. Like
Lady of Pain, yeah. Mhm.
that's
Helga's House of Pain.
back to playing with the cats.
Now, DM, I have a thought. Here, I thought I was going to be playing Cadence more, but no. I technically run a plane.
Yeah, you do.
An
I'm
airship.
gonna
No,
open the door into my plane, into the plane of dreams, and try to get one of my. At this point, at this point, I've delegated a lot to unicorns and things. But I'm gonna call one over and be like, okay, are there any doors in this plane that lead to somewhere else?
You mean the plane of dreams? There are not. And I will say this unicorn, when it comes out,
There's
is
probably one that
very...
comes in there, but knowing
Like
where
there-
it is very difficult, kind of thing.
Yeah, and I will say, by the way, this unicorn that you call out of the Plane of Dreams continues to frequently stare at Fable nervously. Very, very nervously.
Okay, seriously.
Oh, no.
Still, what's with the cat?
It knows.
You see Tornado peeking out of Fable's pocket, and you get a feeling it's probably why.
Oh.
What's
Oh, that one.
Can Ricky
Tornado
slide a hand a
is a
cookie over to
pocket
the pocket?
unicorn.
You can't before you're even getting the cookie over there. It's already gone
And
from
he
your
has-
hand.
Cookie overdose issues. Like, because he likes cookies, like, way too much. And he's a
What's in
pocket
the
unicorn
pocket?
of Fable.
So,
What's in the pocket?
It looks like a tiny unicorn.
So either
tiny
okay,
cat
so
unicorn.
Okay,
All right.
Fey cat. That's new,
hello
but
there.
honestly not surprising.
Yeah.
So okay, so there is no doors to this place from this plane that we know of that we can find. Okay. Keep your eyes out
I'm
for
gonna
these
try and
doors,
get the
though.
tiny unicorn.
As
Do we
far
all
as
want
I
to
know,
use the box in the
Chance,
airship?
It's,
Oh, do you mean
he's
the
standing right next to a portal
the cube?
I mean, to
that's
use
coming
the
from the city,
to,
and you
to
wouldn't
use
even know it. They're kind of
it's one way.
It's a vast magic. Yeah, that's one way.
Yeah, it's very much one
So the
dimension.
exit is
Once you
like
go through the
invisible.
door, you're there. There's no door going back.
Uh-oh.
One knows one way.
Backroom style.
Well, the problem with the multihedron of Rubik's is it requires me to actually attune to a plane before we can go to it.
I'll be right back.
Sounds like dungeon time.
So, what kind of planes have you attuned to it then?
Well, the
Oh, well,
elemental
technically I
planes?
actually have the plane of... I actually have the celestial planes attuned, but I don't think we should go and just pop in with the ship. I feel like that might send the wrong message.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure it's fine.
Besides, the ship is still broken. Needs to be fixed.
I mean, it's been under repairs. It's just...
And none of us knows how to pilot it. Only Kanea does, and she's not here.
I thought that would
that's
be
true.
an issue with the imps.
Yeah,
to-
the last time we tried,
I mean, I know how to
that's
do
why
that.
it's in repairs now because we stripped the gears.
I mean, I know how to perform the plane shifting aspect. It's just a matter of I don't have a destination.
Which is why I suggest is that we go see what the elves have to offer as far as knowledge of this. Elves are
Okay.
known planewalkers, and they live the longest, so they gather the most information.
Well, which one of the elves do you wanted to go talk to?
You don't have to talk enough. You need to go to the library.
We do have someone else really ancient we could maybe ask.
Breezy?
I do need to.
No,
I do need to take a
older
visit
than
to.
Breezy.
Who?
Her dad?
Yeah, we could ask Cole's dad. He's old.
You mean her uncle?
Uncle, yes, the ancient red dragon.
Oh!
Since the ship is under repairs, I'm going to remove the cube or the multihedron of Rubik's.
You can call it's still called the cube of Rubik's, even if it's not a cube anymore.
You expect a wizard to be inaccurate?
Technicalities is what they live for.
Yeah, you got me there. Anyway,
Nothing.
the object of Rubik's with
There you go.
the
Cole's uncle.
sides,
Cole's uncle, maybe.
The relic of Rubik's.
the relic of Rubik's.
There is a reason this wizard is what
Just call
she
it a
is.
Rubik's. Just Rubik's for short.
By the way, this wizard, human? What?
Yes, human.
What is
Yes,
that?
human.
Okay.
So, when you think wizard, You generally think like old, wizened men, long, flowy robes.
Ricky is like visibly shuddering slightly at the thought of wizard.
Sycophix is not what you would expect from a wizard. She is a bombshell. She is
a witch.
She looks. No, she looks like a supermodel that put on wizard robes.
And then still have wizard robes on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that too.
And then
like,
doesn't sleep enough. So she's got like the bags under her eyes and the.
I don't.
The ones they wear at Halloween. They're as revealing as possible.
I mean, yes, no, she definitely is wearing her robes somewhat loosely, you might say.
So you're saying it's a witch from Soul Eater.
Pretty much.
She essentially is wearing her pajamas all the time, right? She's just wearing a nightgown everywhere.
I mean, yeah, no, it's not so much wizard robes as she's just wearing pajamas.
I see. I respect it. I respect the grind.
It's just that everyone thinks they're wizard robes because she's a wizard and she wears a wizard hat.
And so they do go down to the ankles.
I like the Soul Eater reference. That was good. It's got it perfect in my head right now.
Like her, I don't know if I have her icon handy.
I have it. I just nabbed it off the screen.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, that. Yep.
She likes to she will ponder orbs. That is very much her deal.
Ponder.
She would much prefer to be uncovering the secrets of arcane magic and not doing adventuring bullshit.
Wands and orbs?
What?
So it's like wands and orbs? Sorry.
But at the same time, she is ambitious as fuck. So
Okay.
there is a reason she picked a certain target.
I can tell. I'm the one that has the hand in the eye, remember?
Yeah, they were gonna destroy her, remember? Since we have the sword now.
Oh yeah.
You may not have. No one has mentioned what type of wizard she is.
No, we haven't.
No, because we can't, because then you have to die.
No, I haven't done anything wrong.
You've thought about it.
To the strict letter of the law, I have not done anything wrong.
Sis.
Oh, you're like me saying I smoked weed.
Sis, we got
I
the
didn't break
sword.
the law.
Do you have anything nice so we could destroy it now?
Wait, is that wizard right here right now?
Can we have the sword?
Oh, wonderful. We will deal with that later. But we will deal with that.
Right.
And that's good to know. In fact, that makes me very happy. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that asshole Thanatos is dead now.
We did
You guys are just full of good news.
A lot of stuff happened while
Also,
you were gone. It's
cannot have my mind read anymore, so this is fun.
Talk committed a crime.
Yeah,
You did commit a crime.
Orbs.
Did collapse entire building. Yes.
Above table, Keith probably would have mentioned about a collapsing castle on a separate island.
Were you there when the
Keith?
earthquake? Yeah, Keith.
Keith was there, yeah.
Okay.
Carter, or at least Carter was.
Carter.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill a lot of innocent people.
Despite what you may believe, I have been doing some checking up on you. And I have heard some stories. I must admit.
Wait, sorry, you've been doing a lot of what now?
I think she said something about spying on us.
She said checking up on.
Oh!
See? This one gets it.
Oh! So
It
you...
was a little quiet.
Okay, so you know about everything that we kind of did.
If it's quiet,
I don't think she does
That's-
anything,
that's gonna repeat
everything.
it.
They did. I don't know everything. I haven't been watching you the whole time. Remember, I have been in the Feywild quite a bit. However, whenever I did find myself back home, there was a few times, once or twice, that I might have gazed into things.
So... Okay...
To be fair, any of you could have checked up on this. And we wouldn't have minded.
Yeah, but I respect your privacy, so.
Above the table, Keith would also be reporting back to Fable too.
Yeah.
Anytime he went back to the Cat Village, he'll definitely share what everyone's been up to.
Does that mean that you kind of know about...
We will talk later, sister.
Okay.
Now, I do believe that you guys just got home. So I don't want to hold you too long. However, I do want to get these two situated and maybe stay the night before we go looking for libraries. Satan rolls her eyes.
I don't want to hear from you. You're asking for help. This is a big library, too.
Yeah, no. You said the library is in the presence of Sildifix. Her eyes are glittering.
Of course.
Well, in
I'm gonna
terms
elbow-
of
Oh,
if
sorry, go ahead.
we are going to be dismissing for today, I'll probably go and do a little bit of consultation with a few of our friends that we've come across in terms of the trying to find a way to get to the sigil. I believe we did have one of those celestial kinds at the war simulations. That big fella.
You mean the Empyrean?
I think he's the one who said we had to find a city of doors.
Yeah,
Yeah, we already went there.
we already...
No, he told you that he
Already
can't
talked
help you
to it.
because
He can't
he isn't allowed back.
Yeah, Perry can't help.
Yeah, no. John wants to go ask Perry more information about the Mount Celestia and about how to get there.
I thought... Wait, I thought he
Pretty sure
told
we
us-
did that already.
Yeah.
We did do that already.
Okay.
We already did that.
Either way, I'm basically trying to find an exit for him to go and do something that might
That
be someone.
he goes on to do something vague.
Yeah, just say walk stuff.
Do you acquire
There you go,
assistance,
done.
John?
You can fill it in whenever you want.
Yeah, I don't mind some company, Makoto.
Alright, I'll come with you.
Yeah, I think I'll be trying to see if I can collaborate between my field research and then Sildifix to try to find you guys the information you need in order to get into this sigil. So I'll be back whenever I find anything.
Now, have we actually heard the name Sigil yet, or is it just?
No, you got that from you got that from Fable and Frankie and Ricky.
Yes.
Okay.
Before we do scatter. Oh.
Yeah, wait a second. I still want to go. I've been waiting patiently.
Okay.
So, as soon as Fable says, settle down for the night here, Frankie's gonna, give it a, eyebrow raise and, whisper to Ricky, we can sneak off and you can show me around. This is great.
Ricky gives
This
a
is
very,
a
very
fabled
gentle-
place. The
Ricky's giving a
mansion.
very, very subtle nod.
I have gifts for my sisters.
Oh? Oh?
Cadence hops up
Damn,
onto
Mike
the
won't pick up on
onto the
it.
bar
Jeez.
top.
Sorry.
Get off of there.
Tail twitching.
Oh,
This is
you
Adam.
didn't have to bring anything to us. Sweet of you, though.
You can sit on a bar stool.
All right. For Cadence, I have a very special jar with the most beautiful rainbow sparkly catnip you've ever seen in your life. This is from Queen Tatiana's garden.
Oh, Diego, you're so nice and clean.
So this is the face stuff. This is the
This is the Queen's face stuff.
How did you get that?
I give you flowers fit for a queen. To a queen. And speaking of flowers,
cultivate this.
Speaking of flowers, and for Cole,
Yeah.
I have a very special rose that's of these beautiful pinks and reds and blues and yellows just swirled together, and it's flawless. The best rose in her garden. I was asked a favor, anything I wanted, and because I'm awesomely petty that way, I asked for her best rose in her garden. It will ever bloom. My dear sheep.
Yeah?
And Fable will have a very special little glass case. And in that you'll see the most beautiful white sparkling lily you've ever seen. This lily is from the snowfields. It only grows in darkness, but it is most beautiful. So beautiful that it brings out the moonlight. I picked this for you because it reminded me of you.
It's barely been 4 hours and I'm breathing like this. I need to go.
The doctor?
What was that?
All right.
I heard something.
That off table. That was off table.
Oh, I thought I heard something. Okay.
All right.
You sure I deserve it? Because even this
All right.
flower has.
Oswald's gonna leave. He's gonna go to the doctor.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
Excuse me.
All right, take care.
Crackhead dog.
Okay. Yes, sister. I think you do deserve it. And I want you to think about it a little bit. And now to Mela.
I think she's here.
Is she here? Is Mela here?
Blow dried here for.
I don't think
She's
she's
there.
Okay, she's there.
Oh, she'd be there. She's there during her off time.
Fable will walk up to Mela and ask to take her hand so that she can put something in her hand. You'll see a little snowman charm that's cold, a little cold to the touch. Looks like it's made completely out of crystal. And Fable will say, "This is an actual piece of Queen Mab's.
Dog.
This is enchanted ice that will never melt as long as the Snow Queen reigns."
Cool.
I see Cole is busy playing with the Displacer kitten and the glowy kitten.
No, I'm playing with my actual dog, because my dog just took a shower at my bath, and now he's looking up against the goddamn bed like he owns the joint. Stop it, you white, powdered, fucking toothless crackhead.
Anyway. So, Bela loves the gift, obviously. Or at least likes it.
I hope so.
He thinks it's interesting.
Hmm?
She thinks it's interesting.
Should be. It's pretty damn unique and rare and kind of one of a kind.
Yeah, that's why she likes it.
Any other gifts being
I
handed
hope
out?
it's...
That's all the ladies that are there.
Okay.
That's all my sisters. I hope that, though, I do add one more thing to Mela, as I say, I hope this helps get me a guilt-free entry into the library at the Elven Castle.
What do you mean guilt-free? He's like, you can't take anything out of it. Huh?
That's fine.
Like,
I just know that I'm not most welcome.
This is a library that
I
we're
just
gonna
know that
go
the only
to.
way I'm let in there is with you guys. And I don't like owing favors.
Favors to
It's a
obnoxious?
public library.
No, it's not. It's
Oh.
only you guys.
The library in the
Only elves
castle.
were allowed in this castle library for elves.
Yeah, it's
Athos
true.
had to take me there in the past. I've never been allowed in there. If I was allowed in there by myself, do you think I'd ever need to ask you guys?
Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, it was an elf-only thing.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, Obnoxious's mood has been different.
Fable's trying. Yeah.
It's
different how?
I mean, we found the remains of his brother, and he was sad.
Oh yeah.
He was mourning. I don't know if he's gonna go back to the way he is before, but
is he still a prick?
I don't know.
Yes.
Oh. But the turtles are still there, in case you're wondering.
Good.
Yeah, there's a lot of turtles there now. It's what the total guard are.
Turtles? Turtle or turtle? Like I don't know what.
Turtles.
Turtle.
The race of turtles.
Yep.
They're turtle race.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but
turtle.
Somehow.
Yeah, pretty much.
Am I not turtly enough for the turtle club?
No. Oh,
Damn it.
oh god.
Don't, no.
The funniest part of that whole movie, and they put it in the commercial.
I know.
Turtle. Turtle club. Turtle.
Does anybody have any questions for Fable?
Do the druids know anything about the Feywild?
I would think so.
No, then I don't think my guy has any questions.
Alright then.
Does anybody have any questions for the new kids?
I mean, Sildifix definitely has questions for Fable, but they're all of the academic nature of, like, so how much time dilation did you experience while in the Fae?
Well, I felt like I was there once for 6 months, and I was only gone for about 5 days.
Okay, fine. 5 to 6
However, the
months?
time dilation was different when I was on the winter fields than when I was in the summer fields.
Yeah, it's just the Feywild is crazy and wacky like that. Depending on where you are, it's different. Time's all wibbly wobbly and stuff.
That makes sense.
Fascinating.
How
This could
I
be
mean-
harnessed in some way. She wanders off muttering to herself.
For some odd reason, I'm just imagining Sildafix as Doctor Who.
Yes, I wondered. Yes, the wibbly wobbly, timey wimey space stuff. Yes, yes.
Well, I mean, well, sis, I mean, like, I guess now we have time to, like, catch up and, like, I guess, give you, like, a recap of what you missed, and like, how you basically gave us a gist of what you've been doing.
Yes. I have been battling things on the inside. I'm sorry, I have been battling things on the outside. You have been fighting a much different battlefield, haven't you?
I don't know if you caught. Oh, there we go. Kinda. Has it been? I mean, there's been some conflicts. It's a lot has
My
happened.
dear, you are a conflict.
Huh?
I said, my dear, you are a conflict.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Yeah.
Keith has also mentioned to Fable about
Oh,
Shiva's
oh
tradition.
yeah, Keith met her. I guess you probably knew through Keith.
I know through many means.
Yeah. Do you want to?
Trust me. I've been
For the
keeping.
flies on the wall, can you tell us what you're talking about?
Do you want to meet her?
Shiva's been going through some multiple personality disorder.
Yeah.
Pretty
Don't
much.
need to bring that out right now.
Huh?
We have
Pretty.
the dark link and the good one.
I mean,
What's the bad one?
Yeah, you haven't seen him either. I mean, I mean, she does. She would like to talk to you. I mean, she would like to meet you. I mean,
Would
well, I mean, like, you know, cause she's apparently really happy to see you. Happy to see you. Wants to talk to you.
Well, I am not one to deny a fan. But Fable looks very serious.
Okay. Say, don't cause any trouble, and please keep your paws off on Sombra for a bit, please. Okay. Cast a spell, and you basically just see, well, like a Dark Link version of, yeah, she would like that.
Is there a physical change?
Yes, there is.
a change, yeah.
Black hair, black skin, black eyes.
No,
Okay.
I thought it was red eyes instead of.
Was
her
it
black
red? No, it was black, pure black. That's what I read. And she say, "Sister, it is good to finally see you in person."
It is good to meet you as well. Although, at the same time, I guess I should say you are familiar.
That is correct. Although now it can actually be more physical out in the open.
I see certain personality traits have exaggerated on one side and the other. Shiva is now more timid and you are more...
Oh, she's more goody-goody. I'm actually more outspoken.
Oh, I don't. Silence can say a lot. With confidence comes action. And I can tell that you're a person who talks with their actions, which I can respect. However, it also makes you more dangerous, does it not? Especially when you're open about it. It only took me 30 seconds to figure that out about you.
Well, you did say that you were spying on us, so I'm not surprised that you know. I haven't caused that much trouble, have I?
My question is it out of want or lack of trying?
If I want something,
And you know you have to be honest with me.
So,
Well,
I want something. I'll be honest about it. I don't do anything out of the goodness of a heart. Something has to be in it for me.
I can respect that. But my question is, as you said before, you have not done that much bad. Is that out of lack of try? Or it just didn't work out the way you wanted?
Oh. A bit of column A, a bit of column B, but sometimes it can't be helped.
And what brings you out?
Oh, as thanks to this, I pull out the CLAM wand. Whenever my goody good side needs a bit of more of a boost.
Well, she certainly does now. Any bit of confidence she had before seems to go to you.
Yes.
Eagle, cut your shit.
Sorry. But then again, I've always been here. It's always been thanks to the people that backstabbed her and betrayed her. The spell just merely brought me out.
Are you happy with this arrangement?
Well, I mean, I don't always get to come out anytime I want. And whenever I do come out, I get 8 hours, so I have to make the most of it.
Is that what you're looking for? Your motivation? To have more freedom? I mean, what's the point of confidence if you don't have the freedom to act upon?
Freedom is nice.
So is that your motivation?
Maybe. That's all these. I pulled the crystal.
What do you want with those?
These are souls. I get to keep them. Do whatever I want with them.
And what do you want with them?
Mm.
What would you use them for?
Evil. That's bad.
Not evil.
You trade souls.
I do not trade souls.
I'm not actually there. I'm not actually saying this, but overhearing this is definitely what Frankie thinks.
Okay.
It's just like, you know.
I can see through a soul's memories. I could set them free if I want to, but I don't feel like this one. I mean, it's a Bale. No, not Bale. Sorry, it's a beholder. So, whatever.
Ooh.
I could. Oh, I can also consume them if I need healing. Never
Wait,
done that
what?
before. I wonder what a beholder soul would taste like.
Yeah.
Above table, you did consume the one storm giant's.
No. I set it
I
free.
know.
I
Yeah,
set it free.
sorry, you're right. Never mind.
I mean, I would.
What are you?
I expect spicy.
But also other things I want. Let's see. Well, I mean, of course to do whatever I want.
Who did the
I have one
druid
more-
send me?
But I mean,
I have one more question for you.
alright.
Would you hurt her if it helped you get your goals?
Her too.
Fable puts her finger right on Shiva's heart. Her.
She is me just as much as I'm her.
That's not what it sounds like to me.
I'm just different. But I'm not going to hurt her. How could I? I'm doing the things that she doesn't really have the heart to do.
That's
She may think
nice.
it's wrong or immoral, but
Oh, you wish that Jewel was here. Because you wouldn't get away with any of this. You'd be glad that she's not.
But if the result
No,
is a good
I
result,
think I
then
see
it's...
where she's coming from.
But if the result is a good result, then what's the worry?
Maybe. Yeah.
You're
But I'm
not
not
you.
going to hurt her.
She's doing this
want
like
to.
funny little Jekyll and Hyde thing and pretending to separate herself. But she's only hurting herself in the end.
Yeah.
It's so tragic.
Yeah.
But Jewel would
Aw.
call her out on it.
Take it from somebody who had to learn this the hard way. If you do
It's
things,
true. This is exactly what the cats did a long time ago, and I've like so transcended this.
Anyway, back on table.
thank you. Let me tell you something that I had to learn the hard way. When you care about someone, and you justify doing things that they wouldn't do themselves, you are. Sombra,
Yes.
how do you feel about this? I mean, she is your mate.
She's my pet.
She is. Yeah, let's not get into that right now.
Interesting.
Oh, he's just upset that he's no longer the dominating one in the relationship. At least when I'm not around.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
But be honest, my pet.
Hey, stop calling me that.
No, I will not.
Amazing. I love this. Do it again. Call him your pet.
You're not even here.
She is
I
in the
know.
corner.
She's
She's
in the
actually
corner.
in the corner.
Actually, I am in the corner. So I am going to say that out loud. Time to do that
That's
again.
me in the
And
corner.
with Snicker.
I bet you like wearing a loose door, eh?
Ooh, we should try that next
No,
time.
we don't.
Oh my
We
god.
don't.
I
Oh,
love
Yeah.
come on.
I can help you make a pretty leash. Glitters
Go
and
away.
everything.
Ricky is kind of like
Oh,
subtly pointing
God, you
towards
guys
his
are
own kind of collar.
So lucky I'm playing
He's got-
mostly asexual characters in this game.
I am not drunk enough for this conversation.
Well, here, have more booze.
to be drunk.
Hey,
with
bartender, more vodka.
conversation.
Vodka
You
shots.
can walk him around like your pretty boy. We can dress him up too. I do it to all y'all.
You're out of the bar. Get out of my bar. You're banned.
I
Something
like
has a
you. I like you. Yes, you're giving me good ideas. We could do that with Siren. I'm sure she would absolutely love it.
We can put sparkles in his hairs.
I
And like
feel-
spike him.
Sparkles.
I
Liberty
feel
spikes or
like
what?
the answer to my conversation is the answer to my question is right in front of me.
Are we talking about like Liberty spikes or what type of spikes?
Who wants to put the hat on the cat?
I
I don't
didn't hear
know.
spikes. I heard
We'll
sparkles.
be creative.
I heard spikes.
I heard close.
I heard sparkles and
That's-
spikes.
Oh.
I feel like this
Definitely
is a yes and.
sparkles and spikes.
Alright, I'm just gonna
Glitter
judge
and, like,
for
Sparkly
spike
Liberty
hair.
spikes.
We can
I
do
will
like
be
your
taking a
haircuts.
chug
We can, like,
from
go
whatever
for the
nearby
message.
I have in my hand.
Jeez. Yeah, well, you know what? I could see why he would do that.
While they're doing this thing that's going on, Fable's gonna walk over to Sombra. Sombra, are you okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Do I believe him?
I don't know. That's up to you.
Now I'm asking for a roll, but I can't just
Dude.
say insight. I'm supposed to say, you're supposed
Dude,
to say.
be honest. Is Sombra okay?
Okay, this is what I'll say. If Sombra actually feels okay, then there's no roll required, and you're able to discern that. If he's lying.
Fine, okay. Like right now, he's not exactly okay because it's all.
Well,
you're
then in
rolling
which case,
deception.
then
That
roll
gives us
deception.
insight.
Yeah.
But I know he's awkward and uncomfortable with the thing that's happening right now. But my question is he okay right now with what's going on with Shiva and what this is doing in their relationship?
Oh, in the bigger picture, I see what you're saying.
In the bigger picture of things, this is a big changer. And they've pretty much established a family at this point. So I'm asking the husband, is he okay?
Future husband.
I'm managing.
Is that a deception or is that you being honest?
No, I was being honest.
Okay.
There you go. He's managing it.
Are you happy?
Yes.
Is that you
That's
being
what's
honest?
So on the subject of
If you're-
family, how are your kids doing?
To be honest, grandmother and grandfather have been spoiling them rotten.
That sounds like something they would do.
It's good for them. And they love having the run of the place. It's strange to see them grow, but it's nice at the same time.
Surprised they're able to grow considering what they were.
Exactly. It is a lot to get used to, though. It was a lot easier to take care of them when they were undead. There's a lot to learn. Did you know that orc hair is different? I don't know what to do with him.
Orc hair is different how?
Wait a minute,
Like,
your
it's
kids
just-
are zombies?
It's my hair is so much thinner, and I always know what to do with it and how to braid it and take care of it. But with him, it's just a mess. I don't know what to do with it. Anyways, I'm trying to convince him just to keep it. But he likes it. Anyways, aside from those little things, it's an adjustment, and we're all very happy.
Yeah.
Good, good. I'll probably go into what Emma's been up to. DM, you can have that one.
Yeah, having fun at school, making friends, playing around with a unicorn who may or may not have been spying on you using Emma.
Uh-huh.
It was my unicorn first. It will always be mine.
And yet it also spies on Fable for the original owner.
Yeah.
He's a double agent.
He's like a triple agent at this point.
He's
And he's
a little
getting
slut
cookies from
unicorn.
everyone. And
He's a little slut unicorn.
Yeah, but it's all to get cookies from everyone down the line.
I'll get a cookie.
I want to roll animal handling, pet the unicorn. Do I need to roll animal handling?
You have a cookie?
I am also curious what happened to the
Oh, yeah. No, I don't.
unicorn
Never mind.
squirrel child.
Oh, there the cat village as well. All of my children have adopted them. It's good for them. It's like giving them a hamster when they're little.
Just don't let them run away.
Oh no, they're not going anywhere. They know where the cookies are made.
Yeah, all this talk of cookies, Tornado's like looking around, like drooling from Fable's pocket, like cookies.
He'll find them eventually. I just like to make him work for it these days.
Like a cat toy. You hide the treats in a cat toy, and then you make him look for it. Because, it promotes that, like, primal hunting sense.
I'm pretty sure unicorns are not cats.
Ricky will take a cookie, put it on the counter, and then put his hand over the cookie. Just enough room for Tornado to try to come out from underneath his hand.
Yeah, you feel a shifting under your hand as the cookie's just gone, and you just see him in the pocket munching away.
Aww. It's cute unicorn. You know what? I'm going to I want to conjure my own pet. Let's see, which spell should I use? I haven't pulled out my familial yet.
Oh, Druidcraft doesn't conjure a creature.
Huh.
Find
familiar.
Conjure woodland creature is a different spell than find familiar.
No, he's got find familiar too, actually.
That's fine.
Okay, well then that's great. Because familiars are.
What kind of familiar do I get?
Whatever you want it to be, as long as it's a small creature.
Yeah.
Ideally,
It'd be a.
you already know what this is.
You know, I really like those rabbits that I was playing around with. How about just
Absolutely, it can be rabbits.
A little
For
rabbit.
sure.
Pull a ball out of the bag of tricks.
Sorry, say that again, Dan?
One of the rabbits that I pulled out during that huge simulation.
Yes, it could be absolutely. It's one of those rabbits.
Okay.
Nice.
I eat rabbits.
Well, unfortunately, this rabbit, if you try to bite onto it, will likely just go poof.
Damn.
No.
Hello.
By the way, do we
Okay.
see Ricky's cat ears?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, he's you see him.
Okay.
He doesn't have his hat on.
Half human, half cat.
Yeah.
Do I get
Yeah. And he
I've
looks
heard
at
of this
Shiva
song.
like in a kind of like weird way.
Your character's
Ricky.
basically just Joe Cat.
He looks at Shiva in a weird
Yeah,
way.
pretty much. Just like Coach Joe Cat.
What's my?
I mean, it's
Where's
not
my rabbit?
unheard of,
Oh,
right?
oh, don't worry. It's
It's just the rabbit's not like
Kelly is
sitting
half human,
down and
half dragon.
being a
so
rabbit.
It's not surprised.
Yeah.
Aww. Hello there, Mr. Bunny.
So where exactly are you two from? If you're not, are you from the material plane?
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Oh yeah, we're totally from the material plane, just like here. Just
No, someone
over that way.
Oh really? Is your home somewhere?
Yeah, it's kind of
around-
like a really long way.
A long way.
That's kind of how it works.
In the North Continent, South Continent, East, West.
No, like plane-wise, parallel planes.
You're
It's
from another
complicated.
world.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like this one,
Interesting.
right? And I'm gonna give like Ricky a shifting eye look.
Yeah. Ricky's also doing the
Just
same
like this
shifty eye.
one.
Wait, are you guys just trying to deceive me in some way?
No,
you-
they're being accurate what they're
Oh, you're
saying.
being- okay.
We're
Well, you
completely
could
truthful.
you can do an insight on
but-
them if there's anything you want to try to glean from what they're saying.
No, it's alright if you're telling the truth.
Yeah, you know how planes work.
Yes. We've actually been to different worlds. Worlds with no magic. It's awful. Well, my good side was there. I was not.
Wait. If there's a world without magic, how did you get there in the first place?
Oh, dolls. We found dolls. It was long. It was tedious.
So you've been through a land of doors already?
We've been through door through another dimension from another plane. That led us to another door. We had to keep looking for doors and doors and doors.
Just like a portal. Ricky, just like a portal.
Yeah, and it all ended up leading right back to where we started.
It was.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. Except for like.
Oh, that's actually
bigger.
how I ended up with this hat.
Oh yes, she's now the what is it? The sand woman now. There was a sand man, but now
Think
you're
of
a
like all the planes together is one point. All the planes that you've been to and the ones you haven't been to are 1 point. And we come from a point that's just like that. It's like here, but not here. Does that make sense?
Kind of like a house that's
Yeah.
been built the exact same way, except the plot over.
No way.
Would Sildafix have a spare tuning fork handy?
Wait, didn't she wander off?
She didn't wander off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, John's also kind of just sitting in the corner as well, just finishing up his drink.
Okay.
Hasn't quite wandered off yet.
Sildafix is going to just pick one of the two teenagers, goes for the cat boy, and just sort of
nice.
taps the tuning fork off their forehead.
How many times have we had?
To see if she can get it to attune to another plane.
Don't worry.
So I will say, when you tap him on the thing, nothing on the forehead, nothing happens.
Really, it doesn't even give me a nice little twang.
Nothing.
Try
Has anyone
try
been
the
keeping
blonde
tabs of how much
Huh.
we've been drinking?
That normally doesn't happen.
Try
Hits him again just to be sure.
You get absolutely nothing.
Oh, hey.
Try the other
Okay.
one. Try the other one.
I gotta tell you,
Try
girl.
her.
The only one that's allowed to hit him is me.
Try her.
Oh, I
Okay,
get it.
alright,
You
let's
two
try
are
this one.
together.
No hitting, please.
I mean,
I'm
In the
I'm
moment,
not into
you
this.
know what I mean.
Oh, do you have a... tries the jacket.
Jacket?
Or whatever.
Technically, no.
Like, just... Nah.
Sildy dear, why not try the other one, the blonde?
No, I'm not into this. It's okay. But, you know, you can keep trying on him. I mean, twice is probably enough.
Oh, do me.
I already know what plane you're from.
Oh,
Wait. Or new
that's what it
planes.
does.
Can I
I
have
mean,
a sense
normally
of
it's what it does, but apparently, no, not with this one.
I have an interesting question. What would happen when you do me?
I'm sorry, what?
A tap for.
Huh?
I'm just curious.
Sound effects will not on the forehead because,
Fable will hold
to be
out.
honest, Fable is somewhat intimidating. But like a tap on the shoulder or something to see if she can get it to twang.
On Fable, yeah, I will say, it does resonate. Not with you do get a resonation, and I'm gonna say it matches what you know to be the twang of the Feywild.
Yeah, because we already have that
Yeah.
on the multihedron.
Did you try
Ricky
twanging
will
on
sigh
Frankie?
and roll up his sleeve to reveal the gauntlet that's hidden underneath there, and hold that up to Sildafix.
Oh.
What is that?
It's a contraption that we were working on. Still in its prototype phase, but essentially,
Okay,
you
well, let me
imagine
see if I
like
have another tuning fork somewhere in my robes.
I imagine Sildafix would have like five or six tuning forks at all times.
Wait, that thing?
Yeah, it's a matter of whether or not she can find them.
Just have them like on the pouch.
Yeah. ADHD wizard.
Uh-huh.
If it's not on her desk, she doesn't know where it is.
Even if it's on her desk, I don't think she knows where it is.
I still don't know what the gauntlet is.
The gauntlet looks like almost like a steampunk selective, like rotating utility belt thing.
Oh,
Okay,
the
well,
utility thing.
before
Okay.
she
Like a big
does
one.
any attempts at
Actually, more like
attunementing.
a hidden blade from Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed. Ooh.
Before she does any attunementing, trying stuff, she is going to, through the Staff of the Magi, I believe I should have Identify here somewhere. Yes, I do. I think that's through the staff. In either case, I will ritually cast Identify.
On the gauntlet?
On the gauntlet.
Alright, well, what I will tell you is the gauntlet itself is not magical. You, however, can tell that there is magical stuff connected to it, but gauntlet itself is wholly mechanical.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's very steampunky.
Yeah.
She'll try to twang it off of the tuning fork. Just
no response whatsoever.
Tunk.
Ooh.
Not
You made it yourself then, eh? You must be very smart.
Okay, so wherever you're from is unattunable from this plane.
Huh.
I want to be twanged.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Again, it's not.
Oh,
It's a tool for interplanar attunement, not. Never mind.
Like I said, it's kind of
Ricky
like
will
everything you know is like a point. Like all the planes that exist here, including your sigil. But this from sigil to sigil you can travel. It's weird that way. You know what I mean? If sigil's like the center point.
I guess we're not gonna take the easy one.
Center point, you
My
say?
friend and I, yeah, we had to study this because when we get to where we want to go, we're gonna place this, and I'm gonna reach inside my purse and pull out this, again, mechanical object that I can't set it here, of course. It's a one-time thing, but when we get there, we're gonna set this up, and it should let us hopefully go back to our other family. But yeah, it's kind of him and I. We made this, and it's with that knowledge.
That's cute.
There.
Oh, you're twanged.
By Ricky.
By a regular fork.
With a regular fork.
So it's like all your, like everything you know that fork would go to is here in this universe. And this is, it can't go between universes. If there's like another universe outside this one, it looks exactly like this universe. Does that make sense?
I will say, based on a spell that I know Sildifix has, I would say you have the understanding of the concept of another universe with a material plane in it. Because I know you have the one spell in D&D that can specifically differentiate.
It's more than a parallel plane. It's a parallel universe. It's like a whole step up. A whole copy of everything. If you to go from like explore everything that you could here.
I feel like it's got to be one of the dream spells.
It is one of the dream spells.
Is it the blue veil spell?
The Dream of the Blue Veil, that's the one.
I think it's
the one time I didn't pick that spell for my Mystic Arcanum. Oh. Wait, it wouldn't even work anyway because it would only work on the person who casted it, so.
No, so specifically you could, so to clarify,
I can.
You could cast it on a creature from another, and you could
but it
teleport
only lasts for
yourself
6
there, but that would
hours,
be,
though.
Yeah, and it's a one-way trip kind of thing, right? It doesn't do, it's not doing what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
So it would be temporary either way.
But either way, the temporary would allow Sildivex to be able to twang that.
Well,
not exactly, because I don't think I would be physically there.
You would actually, if I remember the writing saying.
It said something about physical.
It would transport you physically, but you'd encounter the exact same thing. It's still the material plane. You can't. It wouldn't work, right? You just end up.
So that spells out.
Yeah, it's another universe. You gotta go to sigil.
Well,
if we
either
get
way.
the sigil,
Yeah.
we can
Well,
get to a door that connects us to where, we're trying to get to.
Now, here's the thing. At some point, we need to go to the Astral Sea to gather up the various bits of Primordial Dragon.
Do we?
Yes.
To be fair, if we do that, there's no guarantee that the chromatic dragon will undo the curse.
Ricky, we took the Astral Sea, right?
Oh,
Yeah, I think
yes.
that's
By
what
the
it
way,
was
Fable
called.
dear, we found a way that could possibly undo the curse of Jeeves and everyone else, but
could also wipe us all out.
Yes.
Potentially, he might be very grateful that he's not dead.
Well, he could be very pissed off and try to kill them.
Well,
Or
there's only
he
one way
could
to
be
find
grateful
out.
that you
So.
guys put him back together.
Also, if we do go to that Astral Sea, that disgusting tentacle creature that was Breezy's patron is there.
Well, it is Breezy's patron.
Yes. Oh, yes, Fable
Astral
dear, we
Sea's
know
a
about
big
that
place, so maybe we won't run into
What is
him.
that? What patron?
Don't worry about it.
Long story.
Well, in any case, my understanding of the cosmology is correct. It should be, because I'm me.
Huh.
He's a wizard, what do you expect? The Astral Sea is sort of the interconnecting foam between all of the various planes. So if there was a way to find a sigil, a central point between all the planes, the Astral Sea would probably be one of the easiest ways to find it.
Let's get the thing
I know
repaired
we
and go there.
traveled through it. The captain said it was like the space between all the planes. It was kind of cool how he said it. I wish I remembered how he just said it.
Let's fix the ship and do that then.
DM, how much
cool,
longer
you guys
until the
have a
ship
ship?
is fixed?
Most of one. It's
Maybe most,
the
'cause most
engines
is
need
fine.
some.
I'm pretty good at fixing stuff too.
DM, how much longer does the ship need
I'd love
to
to
be
take
fixed?
a look at it.
Yeah, there's definitely at least another week or so of repairs being done, but you never know. Frankie might just be able to help you out with that.
Okay.
Yep. I can do the arcane, like I can work on some of the arcane stuff, but I am not an artificer.
If that's the case, then
Well,
we
that's
should...
pretty cool.
I don't suppose a bunch of mending would just be able to fix something
No.
like that.
No, specifically, mending definitely doesn't work at all like that. Mending.
No, it's kind of you gotta build it.
Yeah,
But
repair
mending
anything
helps for
magical.
certain things.
Yeah, it won't work on anything magical, and it won't repair damage greater than a foot in length.
So I suppose that once
yeah.
the ship is fixed, we could contact Kanea and get her to come back.
I take it we're not going there right now, but
Well,
if
once the
you
ship
show
is
me the
fixed,
ship,
that's within
yeah,
a week.
I'm pretty handy.
So you can actually.
I did make that after all.
Yeah,
And I'll
yeah.
point to his bracer that looks all like steampunky.
Yeah, so what I'll say is you can actually see the ship itself. It's anchored, like, it's basically floating above the mansion right now. It's very visible. It's a ridiculous, goofy-looking swan ship thing.
I think we're inside, and I didn't notice it on the way in here because nobody said anything. I'll have to look for it then. If the answer is, oh, it's just outside, I'll be like, oh, I'll look for that.
Also, I
I imagine it's like docked in the pond.
If it
Docked in the lake
helps, it looks like a giant swan.
I'll look for it.
Miss it.
I think it might be out back. We can certainly take a look at it when we go have our little break.
Okay, so now what's next?
So do you guys have like a guest room or something?
We have a
to
few.
stay?
Yeah.
We have lots, don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be great.
Sweet.
I was kind of also
What time's
hoping
dinner
to.
time? Ricky's always hungry. I'm
Yeah.
asking for him.
It's at this point that Jean will pop out from behind the counter again, and he'll
I
offer,
miss you, grandfather.
and he will offer to take the youngsters to guest rooms.
Oh, sweet. I'm gonna look over at Ricky and give him an elbow because he's probably doing it again.
Yeah, he's biting his tongue right now, actually.
Ricky, say thank you. That's really
Thank
nice
you.
of them.
I guess
Yeah.
those with high perceptions would notice this.
I will be in the library.
Library.
Yeah, you'll notice that Ricky's pretty awkward at times. He was regularly getting jabbed by Frankie. Totally.
So, speaking above table, what is going to be the first destination to go to? The library, you said?
We're exiting stage left, Frankie and Ricky.
I know
Jeez.
that, but like, once everybody's gathered up.
Tomorrow morning?
The next day.
Hang on.
Yeah, well, yeah. You're talking about
Okay,
tomorrow
next
morning.
day?
Yeah.
No.
The plan for
Not yet.
tomorrow morning is to go to the Elven Kingdom to go to their library to see if they have anything.
Okay.
I, as soon as the group breaks up, am going to tell the unicorn to tell Breezy to stop being fashionably late. And that I know she knows I'm here.
I'm just gonna drink more vodka.
Okay.
Yeah, after the breakup, Ricky and Frankie are gonna sneak over to the hot springs.
Oh, we're doing the full tour.
Oh yeah.
And I take it that Jeeves is gonna interrupt, like, if anything we want on RP. Because,
Yes. Yeah, he will give the tour. if
Jeeves, it's
requested.
not gonna be about two youngsters sneaking around the complex.
Ricky does also want to take a look at the swan ship.
And and
there's a lot to
Breezy
be done
will,
before tomorrow morning.
yeah,
I don't know
and
if we
Breezy
wanna do
herself
it
will also
live
be
or-
making an appearance.
I want to go to the spa thing.
Yeah, you can totally do that.
So how about we go down the list of what everybody's evening plans are?
Okay.
That is a
Can
good
I
idea.
come too? I'm ready to go explore.
Gonna get my tail all nice and shiny.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I'll be right back, and everybody else can go first.
Jacques is going to pull Shiva aside for a little bit of Dark Shiva aside for a little bit of an RP.
So, okay, so not
right after
RP or
the
not in game.
what?
Oh, okay.
Off game.
Okay.
Now that he's been introduced to Dark Shiva.
Okay, we're doing this now. All right.
Yeah. So yeah, since he's finally witnessed Dark Shiva, he's sitting there going, very interesting. Can I ask you a few questions about your condition?
What condition? What condition are you talking about? I'm not sick.
Well, I mean, this whole split personality thing.
It's
that's
not
really
a split I'm a darkness. That's not a personality.
yeah, which is really weird.
It's a
right?
spell. It's effects of a spell.
Yeah, but this is so weird. I just want to try to figure this out.
You're not trying to
I
experiment
think
on
the
me,
kids
are
are
you?
calling it
No, it's
pluralism
just
these days.
getting to know how the effects are.
All right. Make it quick. I want to be with Siren right now.
Don't worry, it'll probably only be like 15 minutes of your time.
Okay.
We don't know exactly how long that counseling session actually. So okay, we're setting. That's just the setup for the RP.
Okay. That's so what's everyone else doing?
I mean,
Cat up to anything?
I mean,
I heard a bunch-
Solidix went off to the library.
Okay.
Cadence
I'm explore.
probably
I've toured
would
the city with Jackie and
spend the
the
evening
other.
with her son and possibly, invite Fable over for just like, hey, family.
Oh,
Family catch-up time, eh?
yeah.
Is Kieran doing anything?
He had to go to the. Also, went to the doctor. Remember, he's not here.
That's true.
Okay.
Athos and Mela, they doing anything?
Really? That's chilling.
Those two are chilling. All right.
Preparing for their trip to the library because they have to let everyone in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kopaka doing
There's a
anything?
lot of paperwork.
Kopaka and Dagoth, what are they doing?
Well, I
He's
am
gonna make
gonna
everyone
join into
badges.
that there, but
A good question.
He's
after
gonna make everyone badges. He doesn't have to do this again.
Starfall, go ahead.
it'll work out for a bit,
Okay.
but yeah.
I would just, instead of soaking, I would lay on a rock and sunbathe.
Aw.
That does make sense, actually. That makes a
Yeah.
lot of sense.
Yep.
And I know Jamie said she's going to Hot Springs.
Yep.
Cole's going.
Don't worry, after the workout, I'll join you guys.
Okay.
Join little sister, now big sister.
Yeah. I don't know. Really.
She'll always be little one.
Yep, she'll always be my little one. So, definitely little one. You may claim to be otherwise, but I know better and she knows better. Ain't that right, little one? There you go. Lucy says yes.
So cute.
Let's see.
And we know Fable's going to be meeting with Breezy. That is a thing.
And
Yes, I am
Makoto.
going to have a bit of a conversation with my friends. And then, for the first time in a long, long time, Fable's going to go to their tower, use her key, look at her tree that she made, and the playroom for the little ones, and how, because we really didn't take much with us, so it should all be the same.
I'm sure
Just
Jeeves would have
kind of
kept it
take
the same.
Just, well, yeah, Kerbal's got a booby trap. Able to get in here. But
Jeeves and the imps can get through the booby traps. That was the thing that was established. No matter what traps he sets, Jeeves just disarms them when he goes in and rearms them when he leaves.
they just kind of go around and touch things and smell things and remember. It's been a long time. It's been a year since she's been here.
Yep.
Look at this photograph.
God damn it. No Nickelback. Fuck you.
I like the one that he does with Satana.
Well,
Satana.
Santana makes everything better. That's the thing.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
love
fair.
that. It's a good song. I have it.
What
But
is
yeah,
oh,
and I'll
sorry.
probably check on the children. But, I mean, the teenagers.
Oh.
But, yeah. That's my evening plans.
don't sound too
What
happy
is
about it.
Sombra gonna do?
I mean, if you're gonna go see Blake, I'll most likely join you.
Well, in a sec, pets, I have to talk to this John person. But go ahead and do a head start for me. And Makoto's just, I don't know what to do.
I would imagine Makoto was probably going to go and sharpen his swords.
Yeah, probably.
Just meditate.
Yeah.
There is a waterfall to meditate under.
Ooh! Yeah, I'll do that. Why not?
Cadence gave that a try.
It
He
didn't go
hated
so
every
well.
second of it, but she tried.
Alright, I think that's everybody.
Okay then. Then we'll go ahead and move to the following morning so that everyone can gather for the trip to the Elven Library in an attempt to find some information on Sigil.
I'm me again, yay!
Yay!
Yay, Shiva!
Plot
Oh,
development.
God. That was weird. I still gotta get used to that.
Are you okay? You look kind of rough. Never mind.
Oh.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's just, it's been a long night. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Wait. Did they just bump in the hot spring? Oh.
No, not.
Okay.
Shiva and Sombra probably.
And
Blake.
Okay.
Do we know?
What was my guy doing the whole time?
I don't know. What was Boris doing the whole time?
You said you wanted to go hot spring, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so you've been at the hot spring.
Yeah, you spent the evening at the hot spring. Boris seemed quite excited about it. I have a feeling he has a different interpretation of bathhouses and hot springs than maybe everyone else did.
I guess he did.
I'm guessing Boris went in with a bottle of whiskey and tried to do a naked cannonball.
Most likely.
I'm imagining like.
Or
the
maybe
kind
he
of-
just fell asleep.
I'm
and passed
imagining
out.
like fuck, what was it? Like
Pass
the
out.
movie Eastern Promises.
I have no idea what that movie is.
Very Russian mob movie.
So where are we meeting up, anyways?
We've all gathered up in the mansion and we're heading to the Elven
Yeah,
Kingdom.
I'll say that everyone will gather in like the dining hall or something like that. Seems like an easy choice.
Good morning, comrades. How was your night? Excuse me if my head still feels a little fuzzy. Too much to drink, no?
That's totally understandable.
Hey, that's mean you're doing something right.
I'm gonna say Cadence is going to, as much as she wants to spend time with Sister, she's gonna stay back for this one. Sildafix is, well, she's there. Not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, though.
John is offering her a cup of really strong tea. Or coffee.
I will say at this point you can see near Sildafix there's just like 6 of the imps waiting for the moment when she starts passing out.
I don't know, like she got some sleep.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know if maybe Sildafix hasn't noticed at this point she's followed around the mansion by like 6 imps basically all the time. Wait for when they're all just on call for when she basically is about to pass out.
Makoto will sit this one out, by the way. I don't think
But yeah, no, she will take the tea and she will just drink and be just, nah, early.
Yeah, it's not for everyone.
But library, so
I think
let's
we
do
can
this.
take a nap on the way. We are going by cart, right?
No.
No.
Not.
No,
No.
we're gonna be walking. I think. Or teleporting? We'll just teleport, yeah.
We're teleporting.
Yeah,
there, we're
no,
walking
we
there.
travel
That's
by
the point.
magic. We don't walk anywhere.
Sildafix doesn't even walk in the mansion. Gets carried around by imps.
Yeah, I don't know. She's basically shuffling around in her slippers until she passes out.
Oh,
She's a wizard. She doesn't get out and exercise.
Well, that is very wizardly. All right then. So,
She hasn't
then
seen the sun in days.
Just an FYI, Makoto will sit this one out since he won't have much use of doing research in the library anyway, so.
Okay, well then, so.
Gather your party before leaving.
Yes. And everyone will gather at the dining hall. Everyone can have breakfast, and then you guys can use the teleporter to get to the Elven capital, and then from there, it's off to the library.
Have we ever been to the Elven Library?
Fable has.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so we haven't. Oh, this is so exciting!
I've only heard stories of this place.
Do they have books with lots of pictures in it?
Maybe.
Probably.
Picture books are always the best, man. I agree with you.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure those are Obnoxious's favorite as well.
No, not those kinds.
Yeah, above table, they're definitely his favorite.
Of course.
Not those kinds. I don't know why he reads such a thing, even though some are just a little questionable. Like the Intima milk sandwich? What the hell?
I'm sorry, what's a milk sandwich?
I should never judge a book by its cover. I thought it was a cookbook at first.
Is Kopaka joining us?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Is that like little broad?
No, not that kind of milk sandwich. It's a figure of speech of what those guys named after a. You know what? Let me just stop there.
Oh, so it's not something. Wait, so it's not something you eat?
Absolutely not.
Oh. Wait, actually, that doesn't make sense. How do you make a milk sandwich if a milk is a liquid?
All right. Let's be
butter is,
But it's not literally milk, so they wouldn't call it a milk sandwich if it's just a sandwich with butter.
I should never have brought this up.
I mean,
brown yourself.
at the sushi place,
Sombra,
they do this like.
Sombra, do you know what a milk sandwich is?
No.
Oh.
Must be.
Deep fried milk.
Why don't we ask the other elf over there?
Oh, good idea! Is there another elf?
I mean, there's elves everywhere.
And there's Anthos, too.
Oh!
There's Anthos.
Would Anthos know what a milk sandwich is?
Oh, God.
He's an elf.
No.
Maybe.
Okay, he doesn't know. Okay.
Jeez.
Pay the consequences. You brought this on yourself.
This is all you.
John will let you know that there's probably not any particularly good way to make a sandwich out of milk.
What if you freeze the milk and you put it in between? No, wait.
If we drop the subject.
They do it to dessert like this in sushi.
I mean, there's something called an ice cream sandwich.
Yeah, you're right, honey. There's
It's like that sushi place we always go to.
place, you can get the deep fried milk.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious how you make the milk sandwich. God damn you.
Yeah, look up on the sushi thing. Because you make it like solid, like tofu.
Can we stop talking about food? I'm hungry.
Speaking of food, it is only 25 minutes till dinner.
No, we can still keep going.
So, we'll put a pin in the milk sandwich thing.
Okay.
Imagine their own version of it. It's not actually an elven dish. And with that, we'll just...
Elven food is Italian.
Hey, Looney.
Alright, move forward. Library.
Tell me when I need to roll sleight of hand.
Yeah, that's probably
To,
move on with the plot.
Okay.
Like, I'm just gonna regularly do it. Graffiti Mask was here, and...
Of course.
Or maybe he was here, and stuff like that. It's whether people want to, catch me. Frankie's sleight of hand's really high, though.
Well, you can roll sleight of hand, and if someone has a high enough perception, they might, like passive, they might notice it.
I need to figure out one more thing on it. But yes, let me know.
I mean, yeah,
For a break we can do it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Are we actually going to break right now?
No, we're not. We're
No,
gonna
we're
not for another
continuing.
25 minutes. So we'll go ahead and move right to the library, where when you get there are elven guards at the front who kind of stop you from entering. Fable, you're familiar with these guys.
His shield. Does he have a shield?
Yeah, one of them has a shield.
Are they elves or
I'm doing a
turtles?
cat face on it.
Are they elves or turtles?
No, they are elves.
I think there's like a +5, by the way.
Yeah.
Either way, you rolled really high.
Nice.
It's an invisible mage hand that does it too. I'm just gonna chalk
What
the
did
cat face.
What did Frankie roll?
27.
27 +5. So it would be 32.
I just rolled a deception check.
Oh,
what are you lying about, Dan?
What are you trying to deceive exactly? Why are you rolling a deception there, Dan?
Oh,
I
because
don't
they're
think
not
he meant
convincing them
to.
to come in, right?
What?
So we're just convincing them that we're just visitors.
Oh, there's
But
no
we are
need.
Well, we are just visitors.
No, there's
Or-
no need for
or
deception
he-
or any roll because we're
Unless
gonna
Boris
get
is-
badges.
Unless Boris has something else planned.
Well, what I will say is, Dan, you never need to roll unless I specifically ask for a roll. Otherwise you don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah. So at this point, they've just stopped you from entering and basically asked what your business at the Elven Library are because you're clearly not elves.
Research.
Oh wait,
Come in.
I'm making Catboy and I mean Catboy can already do it too, but we're gonna look like elves. We're gonna add pointy ears to
You don't-
ourselves.
Oh,
We're gonna look like elves.
Oh, damn it.
we have badges, right? I'm pretty sure we have badges.
No, we have something better than badges. We have an Anthos and a Mail.
Oh yeah.
Still
We'll
looking like
see.
an elf.
Well, so they see the elf-looking youngsters, but they more specifically see the known nobles of this kingdom with you, and the noble part is like maybe we probably have to let them in kind of thing. So they do move
Plus, we
aside
get
with
help obnoxious
don't disturb anyone kind
I'm
of
giving
thing.
him a wink and a wave.
And to Frankie, they kind of like nod like politely because they perceive you as an elf, so you're all right.
Yes, the 2-finger wave.
Oh god.
It doesn't match their culture, but
I'm. By the way, I'm really tempted to ask the guards what a milk sandwich is.
Please don't.
Okay, I won't do it. I won't do it. I
We're
won't
not
do
gonna
it.
know.
I won't.
There is no such thing as a milk sandwich.
Then why did Kapaka bring it up?
Because of something I accidentally read.
Yeah, you said it was like a cookbook, but it wasn't a cookbook, so it's like, okay, maybe it's something else.
Ever again.
Yeah.
We're just gonna
play on words joke that it wasn't a cookbook, but it
Oh,
was something else that was using cooking references to describe things. So think about what a milk sandwich could be.
Oh dear.
No, best you don't.
Can I
think
roll
about
an
it.
insight? Or...
About it.
You probably don't want to know.
Oh god.
It's
doomed when I bring in a character that's actually sexually active.
I got a nat 20!
Anyway, moving on into the library. So you enter the library, and Fable, you've been here before, so you'll remember it's a very tall spire-like building with a big central spiraling staircase going up through it, and books all the way on the walls going up the entire staircase. And you see these huge, humongously, stupidly long ladders against the walls here and there as elves are climbing up and down these ladders to get books that would otherwise be very unreachable.
You can't see the dance I'm doing right now, but I am actually in person doing this stupid little dance because it's time for me to roll investigation.
Looney?
Yes.
I kind of rolled for the hell of it. I end up getting a nat 20. Can I use that nat 20 for investigation?
Wait, why did you roll insight?
It was an accident. It was an accident, and I ended up getting a nat 20. Can I just use that nat 20, please?
I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah,
20!
I really didn't call for a roll there.
Sorry.
It's fine, but anyway, so you get to the library, and when you get there, you see at the very bottom of the stairs, there's a desk with like a receptionist elf who has like the card catalog. That's where all the books are, and will probably be.
Beehive hair.
Sorry, what was that?
I said a beehive haircut.
Yes, it is, and they have those glasses with like the beaded chain or whatever.
Yes.
God damn it, Joel.
Don't forget, you're talking to the riddle master here.
Anyways,
I just explained to her what the milk sandwich thing might potentially
moving on.
The librarian is busy stamping books, but there isn't a line, so you could go talk to her. Again, she's got the card catalog.
That's a performance.
By the way, Fable, for your dance, you rolled a 35. Just in case you're wondering.
That's well.
Your happy dance was a very happy, enthusiastic dance.
Since I just rolled a charisma roll, I will first try to see what I can find for myself. So I will go to the card catalog and roll an investigation.
All right then.
I do have advantage on that roll.
Yep.
Because, Inquisitor Rogue.
Yep. Kind of your thing.
Kind
Sorry,
of what
I
I
gotta get
do.
it again.
That's okay. And since I rolled such a good roll for my dance, I'm gonna keep dancing.
Fable saunters over there, dancing all the way along. Into the
do.
card catalog, dancing as she fiddles through it.
Yeah, I'm just doing like a little butt wiggle with my tail as I'm going through the card catalog.
Yeah, all the elves are staring as this is a very odd behavior in their very, strict and boring library.
Very snooty library.
Yeah, however, you're specifically not making noise, so they have nothing to complain about. Even though you could tell they want to complain.
Right? It's my favorite thing to do.
Can San also do an investigation to try to find any material that will help them find access into the Astral Sea or towards Sigil?
You can also roll investigation. Okay, so I will say, Fable, with your 26, you will find a couple books. So you find a book listed as the Guide to Interdimensional Travel. You find Astral Seas for Dummies.
Nice.
You find.
If you don't mind me, I'm just going to leave early to help out for dinner.
Oh, okay. We are getting close to there anyway. But and you also find, Fable. You find one that is a book of detailing the Lady of Pain and what not to do to piss off the Lady of Pain.
Sounds like a perfect book.
That seems oddly specific.
If any Arcana rolls come up, could you roll them for me? Because I've had to turn off all the lights for the moment.
Oh no.
That for sure. If one comes up in the next few minutes, for sure, I can do that. And then
I was thinking I would give the Astral Sea book to Becca's character.
Zildafix, yeah.
Yes. Because one, I know she's a good speed reader, and she was the one already talking about the Astral Sea, so it would be a subject she's familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And she will give that a read.
And I will say there's one other book, which is a theoretical discussion on sigil. That's the last one.
I am going to give Frankie the first book because I know she's smart. And
Oh, what's this?
this is the one for you to read. I'm counting on it.
It's a guide to interdimensional travel.
Oh.
Sounds like it's right up your alley.
I will say, though, just to clarify to everyone, all of these books are written in Elvish, by the way.
That's fine. Most of us can read
Yeah,
Elvish.
I can read that.
Yeah, I just thought I'd make sure to mention it.
I don't know if I read Elvish. I might need someone to help me with that.
I can help you.
I can help you.
I can't quite check my sheet at the moment as I've turned out all the lights.
Yeah, I'll check Soldifix's sheet to actually see if you have it, but I feel like you had a bunch of other languages that weren't Elvish.
No, I have like Abyssal and Primordial and...
Yeah. Yeah, you have Abyssal, Common Draconic, and Primordial.
Ricky has Elvish.
I can read for you.
A lot of people.
Yeah, I have Elvish too. I can read it with Ricky. We'll both read it.
I'm definitely taking notes from it in one of the now many journals.
Excellent.
Eventually, she's going to have to organize all of this.
Am I doing a roll, DM?
Yes. So
reading and
so anyone
knowledge from the book.
Yes. So anyone doing that, I will
do
say.
I get advantage with Ricky?
I was going to give you advantage anyway because you specifically have a really clear book now on this. You're now researching a topic, and you're researching
Well, I
about.
get to compare it to the other one.
Yes.
I'm sure we did a lot of research on the other
Yes.
side.
Yeah, that's it exactly. So yes, you can have advantage on the roll for sure.
Just general intelligence. Just general intelligence. Hello?
Did we lose the DM?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh.
He did. He's muted.
Oh.
Sorry,
Oh,
my mom
it's
just
his
got home.
headset thing again.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah, my mom
So
just
yeah,
came.
just general intelligence.
I'm gonna say investigation.
Ooh. What is it?
20?
No,
This
that's
is roll
not
with
bad.
advantage.
I mean, I have luck, so I can always roll it. And I can always bless the next time, too. But I think 20 is pretty good.
Nothing wrong with the 20.
Right? If you can't rely on a 20,
So,
general knowledge.
I do not read Elvish.
Oh yeah, you don't have it, do you?
No, I do not.
I'll go with Fable.
Actually,
I can read Elvish.
Ricky's going to hand Fable a looking glass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we totally have that. As you look through anything with the looking glass, it translates it. Comprehend languages style.
That is very handy. And
Yes,
I
it does
enjoy
actually. Yeah, it's just a nice little magnifying glass. It's kind of perfect for
However,
reading.
Please don't take this the wrong way. But somebody I haven't seen in a long time has offered to spend some time. So I'll take it up on some.
You can still have it, though.
Okay.
You can still spend time with Sombra. It's just now you can also read, too. It's okay, you don't have to, though.
You know what? I think I will keep it. I'm very curious about it. And maybe I'll run into something that isn't enough.
If you want, we can sell it to you. I'm kidding. You can have it. We make them. Right, Ricky? It'd be a great thing to give Fable.
Yeah, definitely.
From across the room. Well, actually, no, not from across the room. She understands how libraries work. She quietly sneaks up behind the two, and it's like, "I'll buy one of those from you."
Of course.
Okay. It might take another 30
Yeah,
days
no
to make
problem.
one.
Here, take mine. And I'll reach into my purse and hand her it.
I will reach into the robes and pull out a stack of coins because
Whatever you want.
because I work in a place that is made of money.
So I can add 1,000 coins on the sheet.
No, not that much. We wouldn't take
No,
it.
that's not about whether or not we charge them. It's about how much the Silda Fix just hand them.
Well, she just said a stack of 1,000 coins. That'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, if we're talking a casual bag, there's probably about 50 coins in there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Something like that. Yeah.
Whatever it's worth to
They're
you.
probably all gold because I don't think you people keep anything that isn't gold.
I mean, by you people.
Ricky's gonna quickly divide it between Frankie and him.
Oh, you can just put it in one bag. It doesn't matter,
All
Ricky.
right, I can do that. That's not a problem.
So what's
You know,
what's
gold
in the
isn't something we
books?
need.
Yeah. So we'll go over the details of the books after the break because we're really close now. What I will say is though, in one of the books there will be an additional language that none of you have ever seen. So I will say the person who's reading it now has one of those magnifying glasses.
So Fable and Silda Fix both have the magnifiers.
Yeah, that's all I'll say for now. But it will actually come in handy in a minute.
I can also cast comprehend.
By the way,
languages.
do I know what the language is? John?
Nope.
Okay.
It's something that none of us
Do
know.
you need a roll for reading the book?
Yes, everyone reading a book will need to roll investigation. If you're reading it with someone else, you can have advantage. If you're reading it by yourself, roll it straight.
I think someone was helping me.
Ricky,
And
that's what I heard.
DM, can you roll that for me?
Yes, I can do that.
Thank you.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I
Ricky's
can
also
help
going
her.
to go at it too.
Since, you know, she can join our group. And since she's got the spyglass and everything, it's just an excuse to, you know, test it out together.
Okay.
Nice. You got a
Just a
22.
word of warning: if you try to pick Sildafix's pockets, you're most likely going to find bones.
No, I don't think we've tried to do that yet.
So,
You might end up with weird things.
so is Ricky going to be
Aside from bones, though.
supporting someone else, or?
No,
You're
we
talking
were
to a
supporting
wizard
each
who
other.
made fidget
It's
cubes
just we
out
can
of
also
bones.
support her too.
Okay, no, I'm
And
just
I'll
trying to
be
figure
like,
out if Ricky's going to make a roll. Or
Oh,
not.
how's it working? And I'm like also gonna like cast guidance while putting a hand on her shoulder as she's looking at it, so she can roll a 1d4 to add to it. Ricky here does a really good impression of Gunther Mays.
What? What's happening?
I think we lost Looney again.
Ricky will tap the hat and very, very quietly go.
No, Looney's not on mute.
So when Ricky taps the hat, his form changes to a white tiefling in a sweater vest, going and very quietly going, Gunther Mays here, and what I have here is a teapot, a very, very fancy teapot in the shape of a pelican. And what it does.
Spyglass, Gunther.
Oh, I thought we were doing the teapot bit.
It was
What
the
we have-
spyglass. 'Cause that's
What
what
we have
I
here
thought.
is just it's the most magnificent spyglass you'll ever want. And what it'll do is it'll allow you to actually be able to read signs in foreign languages. For example, you see that sign all the way under there?
Yeah, I will say at that point when I was about to say while you're doing this thing and you say, look at that sign, an elf in the background points at a sign on the wall that says no soliciting. It says it in Elvish.
You might want
Perfect.
And they'll give you like they give you the I'm watching you like no and point again to the no soliciting.
He's doing it like he's doing it at essentially a whisper level. Specifically just for Frankie and
Yeah, but they're elves. So they like really, their ears are extra pointy. So they heard you.
By the way,
They're like shh, because it's a library.
By the way, since Fable was reading a book and Sombra is basically helping her either way, would she get advantage on the investigation? Since you did say anyone's reading, she could roll investigation.
Indeed, I think Fable already has advantage on investigation rolls.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure if she rolled or not.
How did I do
Fable
on my
got a
investigation?
Oh, you got a 24.
24, sorry.
Okay.
Since Frankie's helping you, do you want advantage on that?
Oh. Hang on.
25. Now it's a 25.
Slightly better. Who knows?
Nice.
Might change the tide.
Yeah, and I'll go into the details of what the books are saying when we come back from the break, because they are interesting.
Those are good rolls.
Alright.
Good rolls, guys.
Ricky is essentially getting the Pelican teapot, up and running.
Why?
But even in a library, you might get scolded again.
Yeah, if you try to set up a teapot, they will tell you not to, and if you try,
No outside food or drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there is a sign that says, next to the no soliciting. There's a sign that says no outside food or beverages allowed.
This bitch.
All right. Never mind.
It is a library.
I mean, it's pretty standard protocol for libraries.
Yeah.
It's just, Ricky has a hard time learning this. He's hungry and thirsty.
I am hungry, and I am thirsty.
You want some good berries?
You have to sneak it.
Not that kind.
Sneak what?
Sure. I'll take
What are you trying to
berries.
sneak?
Maybe after.
He's trying to sneak eating and drinking in the library.
Sneak eating, oh,
Yeah.
wait, we can't do that in the
Sneaking and
library.
drinking in the library.
He has to
Where
sleight of
is-
hand that stuff.
Hey, you can't do that. Sorry.
But you definitely aren't going to be able to set up a teapot and boil some tea.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Although, with prestidigitation, can you heat things up, or is that a different one?
No, that is prestidigitation can heat up something.
So technically, if he pulled out a cup of water, I could heat it for him. He could sleight of hand pull it out, and then I could sleight of hand heat it, and then he can sleight of hand drink it, like keeps it under the table.
Yeah, I could do that.
At that point, you're making so much movement. You gotta be seen.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Invisible hands. Mage hand is kind of funny that way.
Yeah, but
do I
the
get
things you're
advantage for-
holding aren't invisible.
Oh my.
Yeah, but it's still hidden under sight. That's what the dice rolls are all about.
So we're going for food now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, now.
Have a good break, everybody.
Yeah.
Fucking crackhead, I swear.
Talking about her dog. Hey, Looney.
Yes.
Okay, again, sorry about the rough. It's just I didn't get like all his like stuff set up, so.
No, it's fine. Literally, he was just leave. He was literally there to leave.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure he was supposed to be there.
Yeah, I was a little confused too.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
He's up.
Okay. Who wants to go first? Because I can't remember who took what book.
Well, I know that I gave Frankie the guides to Traveling the Multiverse.
Right.
And I gave Celofax.
Silverfix.
I was gonna say
That's
Rebecca should go first.
With the Astral Sea. And then I believe that Shadowman and I are taking the last 2 books, unless Kopaka's wonderful other character, whose name I can't remember at the moment.
Dagoth.
Dagoth. If Dagoth has joined us as well, he seemed like a well-worded individual.
I'm sure he'd be here.
Yes, please. I would love to read more books.
Wonderful. Do you want to cover the Lady of Pain or philosophy? Famous figures or philosophy?
Yeah,
I could
the-
be more into philosophy.
yeah, a philosophical discussion on the existence of the city of Sigil.
Philosophy sounds a little more interesting. I would like to understand the mindset of warm bloods. Sometimes they quite confuse me.
Look to see if they have anything about the Velociraptor.
The Velociraptor.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got.
I mean,
you have to be careful when you joke about this stuff, Dan, because if you don't know me well enough to know that if you're not careful, you'll run into a Velociraptor in this game, and you'll know where.
dinosaurs exist in this.
You got to be careful what you speak into existence because the GM will take it and run.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
You know what, my dear? I'm going to give Dagoth the philosophy book and ask him real quick. Do you speak Elvish?
Unfortunately, do not. I can
Then,
speak Draconic.
I think he
Then,
gets the magnifying glass.
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give him magnifying glass then, so that he can read the Elvish through it. But he has to give it back because it's super cool and it was a super cool gift. So, and then I'm going to tell our chef friend that I think that it's a wonderful idea for you to look for velociraptors, and you should ask that lady at the front desk where to find those books.
Don't encourage this.
Okay. Sure.
Do you
Yeah,
not
I can do it.
remember what it's like to play with me?
It's
All right,
too
well,
long.
we'll
We missed
get-
this already.
We'll get to Boris and the Velociraptors last. We'll do the books first, and we'll get to that last. Okay, so then we'll start with. Wait, which book do we want to start with? I don't care which order we go in. It's up to you guys.
Probably how to get the sigil.
There isn't one that says how to get the sigil. There's.
Otherwise, this would be
Start with Mecca.
So which one's Mecca's again? Astral
The-
Sea?
Yeah, Astral Sea.
Astral Sea.
Astral Sea for dummies, in fact.
Okay.
Yep. Reading with the lens and some assistance.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So let's see. What? Oh yeah, you had a 25 in total. So, with your investigation roll, I will say when you're reading through this book with the so you can actually read it. It has a lot of information on the Astral Sea itself. It talks about the nature of it and the way that time flows, basically non-existently, just about anyway. Like it's like 100 years to the day kind of thing, and the fact that it's filled with dangerous things like the great old ones out in the distant Astral Sea. It's the space between the planes. There are the illithids and aberrations that that roam it, and the inherent danger that it has for traveling there physically, and the danger it has that if you were to travel there spiritually using astral projection, it's a different type of danger. But that it's possible to explore that way. It talks about the Gith and the fighting between them, and in general, it recommends not going there. In fact, it says that on every single page somewhere in bold letters.
Of course.
I mean, but it's also this book is directed at the novice, so really.
It's created to dissuade the novice from going there. It makes it sound extremely terrible.
It is
well,
terrible.
we are.
Hopefully, we are a little past novice. Just a little.
I will say the last chapter of the book does say that if you were to travel the Astral Sea, it highly recommends you find an experienced guide, someone who's done this before and not died.
Do we know
So that's a thing.
anyone?
Frankie?
Which Frankie had the I've already forgotten again now.
What one did you give me, Fable? You
I give
remember?
you the guide to
Oh,
interstellar travel.
Oh yes. Okay, so
There we go, that one.
yes, that's the one. The interdimensional travel. Okay, so this one does have a little bit on sigil specifically. Sigil, however it's pronounced. That yeah.
Oh no.
So it amongst other things it talks about different ways of traveling between planes, including things you already know about like plane shift and portals and other kind of things like that. And then it goes into the concept of sigil and whether it doesn't claim to know whether it actually exists. It's all very, again, a bit of a theoretical discussion, but supposedly it is rumored that in the center of each of the universes, they're out in the astral sea, there's this city, this ring city that has these doors everywhere. And it also it covers the fact that in the city you can get to pretty much anywhere in the universe it's from if you find the right door. That it's maintained by a specific group of people, and this is where it switches to a language that you've never seen before, and it talks about the Dabu, which are a type of being that basically shift and maintain the city, working for working for the being known as the Lady of Pain. Doesn't go into exactly who that is, other than that they are the one in charge of this place, and that if you're going to try to travel to Sigil, that you would need to be able to travel through the astral sea safely, and more importantly, be able to anchor, like find a place that doesn't seem to be static. It's a moving, shifting city. Its location isn't consistent, which is probably why there's basically no one who ever talks about it.
So
Okay,
I
so
did.
you get that?
I'll let you finish, and then I want to catch up because I think I got cut off partway through.
Oh.
I heard the full description, but I don't think you may not have heard my
I see that now.
response.
Oh yes, I didn't really. Yes. So okay.
The response is
I don't
that
think any of us did.
Yeah.
the response to this, oh, you shouldn't go there, is Sildafix being, well, I'm a powerful wizard. What a book can't tell me what to do.
More like the author of more like the author
or
of
where
the
to
book.
go. Can't tell you what to do or where to go or not.
You're not the boss of me.
You're not the boss of me now. You're
That's
not
so
the boss of me now.
Actually, I do flip through. Who wrote it?
No boy.
Okay. So this is. I was wondering if someone's gonna ask this. When you get to the end, the section about the author, it just says written by the storyteller.
Well, that's helpful.
Is that a pen name?
It just says
storyteller.
It says it. Yes, it says it. Like if you were gonna read it out loud, somehow that's how you read it out loud. And there's like a yeah.
It must be some sort of pseudonym. Well, if you weren't confident enough to put their own name on their work, then they're clearly no one I should have to listen to.
May I take a look at that signature on the back of the book?
Is this Ricky or John telling you?
So, yeah, Ricky's asking Sildavix if he can take a look at the book.
Yeah, I hand over the book.
Okay. Ricky's going to pull out...
Just so you know, this is the book I think that Frankie and you were looking at. Because we went on to Frankie.
No,
this is Sildafix's book.
This
no,
is, remember,
we jumped back to me because we jumped back to me because my response to the description got cut off by my internet crashing.
Oh,
dear.
my bad. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Ricky's going to pull out a different journal from one of his pockets and compare handwriting.
Not the same.
All right. No, not the person I thought.
Okay.
All right then. And then I think which one did Fable keep?
Lady of Pain.
Ah, okay. So this one talks about this is a description of the Lady of Pain and what she's about. That she's the ruler of Sigil, and that she may be about as powerful as a god. She is distinctly not one, or at least certainly does not like to be called one, and
Interesting.
and is quite a force of neutrality in that she doesn't lean one way or the other in the fight of good and evil. She's very much in the middle, doing her own separate thing, and that those who gather her rage tend to be flayed. On top of that,
anything about what causes her rage?
Yes. So one of the things that causes her great rage is calling her a god.
Okay.
Or trying to worship her. It distinctly warns against such behavior, for you would end up in a dungeon that you would not enjoy.
I mean, someone might enjoy it.
It is also then described that she in terms of not only does she hate being worshipped, she hates gods themselves, and that no god will be allowed to step foot in her plane, and should they be so foolish to do so, it would not go well for anyone.
What about those that...
What about servants of gods?
Yeah.
Servants of God. It doesn't say anything about the servants of gods not being able to go there. Just the gods themselves. And finally, there is supposedly some kind of connection between her and the Raven Queen.
Oh.
What kind of connection?
An unknown, some kind of unknown connection. All they know is that they are, in some way or another, connected.
Well, death and pain are usually connected.
Does it mention if it's a good relationship or a bad relationship?
Just that they're connected. It does not go into the nature of their relationship. Just that they are aware of each other.
Interesting.
I don't Fable.
Huh?
I don't suppose you could ask the Raven Queen about this Lady of Pain, could you?
If she was the god that I served.
Sorry, hey.
And which one do you serve?
Oh, well, we could... Shiva might be able to ask.
Oh yeah, I can. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you about that part, huh?
Yeah, well, you're not here right now, so I'm gonna have to...
Yeah, I am. I came with you guys to the library.
Oh, did you? Okay, sorry, I thought you were with someone else reading something.
No. Just mind my own business.
So...
She was actually peeking over your shoulder. As, Shiva in the book. She's like a lost puppy dog.
So
she's
what's
just
this
like,
about Raven
what are
Queen?
you reading?
Well, as much as I am on good terms with her, I am not exactly in a high-speed connection.
Oh! I can talk to her. I can talk to her. I kind of have a thing.
God of Death.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it was to find my fellow Sorrelite Guild students, and we're running out of time, and because apparently Sombra's rival was sacrificing them so that he could be the vessel of you know who.
Yeah, that was a
So
whole
get to the part. Get to the part where you then became a servant to the God of Death.
Yeah, I got this tattoo. It was a part of the deal to find a quicker path, because gotta get there as soon as you can. In exchange, I'm gonna be enlisted in future war at the off chance that he does show up and, they gotta fight. I have to kill undead if I see them. But we discovered a loophole, so that's
This is
totally
already
fine.
proven to be a problem.
And what else? Oh, if she needs something and she asks me to do it, I gotta do it. I think that was all. Was that all of it, Looney?
Yeah, that was it.
We
Yeah.
don't do things hastily. The sense of urgency.
That literally
Not
sounds
Wait.
like a Faustian contract. You like
So this is the
Okay.
first time Stoltifix has heard about this whole contract thing. It's like, oh wow, the deal I made with her, I got off easy then.
Yeah, apparently you did. I
You
ended
just
up.
threatened my immortal soul.
That is.
Son of a
Gotta
bitch.
read that fine print.
So basically, well, I mean, she called me her pawn.
uh-huh.
She came to
you are.
visit me and devil me
You
and
know-
Theron, though. She had ice cream. She likes ice cream. That's good to know.
You know that pawn's not a good thing, right?
No? But, I mean,
Pawns aren't normally like the things you keep on a chessboard.
I mean, it's a deal I took. I gotta live with it.
Yes.
You should really read that fine print in the future.
Oh no, she already told me what the deal was. I just took it anyway.
Yeah, it's not that you didn't know, it's that she took advantage of your desperation. And you let that happen. However, you are correct. There's nothing that can be done about it now.
Yeah.
Just don't do that anymore.
Yeah, you don't want to be people's pawns. It's,
I'll try not to. Just make sure you stop me if that happens. Anyway, let me
I'm
go
just
talk
gonna
to
give
Queen.
Ricky a
Raven
look.
Queen!
And be like, oh my god, this girl's crazy. Like, he knows what I'm thinking.
Ricky.
Ricky is basically doing the
Ricky's Shiva,
scale
like-
of agreement. It's like, yeah.
I secretly want to
Kind
be
of
yelling
this
at him
much.
like,
This much agreement between my two fingers.
Anyway,
Val,
Raven Queen, I
is
got a
that-
question.
Oh boy.
At first, you get
I'm gonna
silent.
whisper to. I'm actually gonna whisper to Ricky. And I'm gonna send him the message right now.
Hey,
And
we're
he's like,
good terms.
So
It's-
yes, so right at first you get silence back. You don't hear anything, and after a minute, your tattoo burns, and you get in your head you hear a very stern "mind your own business."
Is this about the
Yeah.
pain?
Yeah.
Pain person?
I think they're exes.
Ow.
That is not
Okay,
a
that
character.
did
Because
feel-
Soldafix would not think that.
Oh wait.
Would Cadence
Okay.
say that?
Okay.
Cadence might think that, but Cadence isn't there today.
Okay. First, ow. Second, okay. Just wanted to ask, but okay.
Fourth,
She said mind her own business, so yeah. I don't think it's a good thing because my tattoo burned.
Oh my.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I got a tattoo. You want to see?
Oh my god! You're so excited too.
What is it of?
Pretty sure it's Raven Wings or
Was it
something.
a raven or something?
Yeah, I'll post what it looks like.
Okay.
Calls are like, I want a tattoo.
Maybe not the way how I got it.
Yeah, you know when it's done with
oh
fire
my god,
and not
girl,
ink?
you're crazy. Why would you do this?
You know when
To
something is done
save
with
my
fire and
ex-students,
burns you
okay?
instead
I'm so glad that I'm a quiet character. Because I would be like, oh my god. I'm like internally freaking out for you
Oh,
right
sorry. I thought you said that in person.
Yeah.
I lied.
Probably
No, it's
not.
not
At
in
least
person, I'm just
probably not to
saying.
Kate's surprise. That's the symbol.
Yeah,
that's what
that's
the tattoo.
the symbol.
And is this a tattoo or a brand?
I guess
It's a
it's
brand.
it kind
It's
of
a tramp
both.
stamp.
Yeah, it's on the shoulder.
They're just above the right butt cheek.
I said shoulder, you.
Well, if it
I
was,
was
on,
not gonna do that.
if it was on the butt cheek, it would be a pain on the ass.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
For you.
I knew it.
That joke was acceptable.
I think it's kind of cool.
Yes.
By the way, Joel, you can say
I'm
that.
just trying to make. I'm just trying to make lemonade out of lemons. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than lemons and lemonade. Because you're the lemon. It's whatever you make out of Shiva, I guess.
So I guess anyway, because the reaction I got, I don't think they're in good terms. So probably not mention about, to her. So yeah.
Good to know. In fact, you know what? That was very helpful. It lets you know the stakes of things that we didn't know before. Path has no fury like a woman's scorn.
Yeah. By the way, does a realm said that there's undead in there? Do any of the books say that there are undead in there?
I think there are.
There's no mention of any undead.
No, it doesn't seem to be that kind of place. More of a city of people that are planeswalkers and interdimensional travelers and...
That's it.
Yeah. Basically mercenaries for themselves. Making a money adventuring.
Are any of them vampires? Because one time I had to kill an evil queen and I had to kill a vampire king and queen who actually were pretty civil, but the tattoo kind of burned a lot and I had to first kill them, which kind of sucked. But I mean, yeah, the percentage thing.
I had to kill him though.
I had to because she
That's
doesn't like
scary.
undead and vampires count as undead. I just
But
had
they were good people.
Well, I mean, they were civil. I mean, they were willing to like give their fangs to us in exchange for some blood.
No, I'm pretty sure there's no such thing as a good vampire.
I beg to differ. I met a really nice vampire just recently, so I kind of think of them.
Well, half
And-
vampire.
Yeah, half
I mean, they drank blood.
Wait.
How can you say half? I mean, whatever. It wasn't a bad person. So.
Okay.
Wait, do half vampires count as undead?
I don't know.
No, they
Okay,
do not.
But
Okay, okay.
However,
if they were good people, and you killed them,
I
just 'cause
didn't
you
have
had
much of
to?
an option.
That sounds like you're making an excuse to me. You always have choice over your own hands, don't you? I don't know. It's
Not
kinda what I've
necessarily
always
if
done.
you're under the will of a god. Sometimes they can.
Yeah, but why would you sell your own will away?
Because it was
I don't
to save
understand that.
people that I cared about.
Okay.
Sometimes if you would sell.
So you
if
cared about them, so you killed them?
No, what she said was she had to submit herself under the servitude of another god in order to save a bunch of her friends.
Well, they weren't technically friends.
Why
They're
would
not
you ever
really
give
my
up your free
friends.
will? Your free
They
will
were
is all you
extras, but they
have.
were still innocent people that were going to be sacrificed.
To the vampires.
So
No, not to the vampires. It was to be sacrificed to Sombra's rival, the last one that we killed.
I'm
Okay.
sure I'm just hearing everything out of context. I'm sure you're a good person. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Please don't kill
Yeah.
me.
No, I'm not gonna kill you.
Please don't sacrifice me to your god.
No!
I really
the god of
appreciate
death
that.
that doesn't want people to be sacrificed to it.
I don't know. She just said that she was sacrificing people.
I didn't say it was sacrificing people. I said it was saving
Whatever
people
you
from
did to kill
being
them.
sacrificed.
she didn't
Just
say
please
that
don't
she
kill
was
me for your
sacrificing.
god.
Frankie, she didn't say that she was sacrificing people.
Again, I'm just so confused at the.
We
This
save
point?
people from being sacrificed.
don't kill me.
No, I'm
That's
not.
all. I'm sure you're a great person.
Not gonna kill you.
Oh yeah, no, I believe you. Sounds like these people really deserved it.
I don't.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Some of the things that happened, I'm not sure they deserve, but yeah.
She was mentioning about the vampires, I think.
I'm super uncomfortable now. I'm super uncomfortable right now.
It'll be
So
okay. It'll be okay.
yeah.
It'll be fine. It'll all be okay in the end. As we cliff dive.
Yeah,
also
that's
with you.
normally what the bad guy always says.
Okay, can you stop
There'll be a slight
digging
ringing in
this?
your ears, but fortunately, you'll be far away from them. You'll be at peace. No ringing.
Anyway,
because you're blown up.
By the way, I'm keeping like a straight face and all this.
Blood pudding.
Mm. I'm lying on my
Moving
ass.
on.
Bo's hungry now. Stop it.
Anyway, moving on. So, I think was that all the books, or was there one more? What did we do? We did. Oh yeah, we didn't do the philosophical discussion on the existence of Sigil yet. So that's fine. Oh, Paul, actually, I need Dagoth to roll an investigation because he didn't roll one. So.
We're all supposed to roll investigation.
Hmm?
So we're all supposed to roll it.
Oh no,
No,
not
just
all
anyone
of
who
us.
is reading those books specifically.
Okay.
Oh, I got 19. That's pretty good.
That is
So
pretty
do
good.
me or Fable have to roll it?
I think Fable already rolled one. Wasn't that
did
what
you?
that 26 from above was, right? I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, which I took as the roll for you guys. So yeah, 19 will do because you know you have the book and you've got the thing that lets you read it. So, what I will say is in this one, it's written by almost looks like a discussion between two different authors on whether they actually think Sigil exists or not. And one of the authors insists that they've in fact been to Sigil and come back, and the yes, it includes it includes a story on how they got there, that they traveled through the astral sea, that they came upon a great old one, that the great old one found them amusing, and that they bestowed the knowledge of how to get there.
Ooh.
How old is this book?
Looks pretty old, like 400-500 years old.
Alright, so he's dead. He could still be alive, I guess.
And it also talks about his return, that he brought proof of that city back with him, for he took from a door a knob.
Ah.
Okay. Okay.
And
I see where this is going.
Knob hunt!
Is there a description of the knob?
Yeah, it's not described accurately. He talks about that he took a doorknob. The other person doesn't really believe that this is a magical doorknob from the land of doors, from this so-called existent place of Sigil, or that this person encountered a great old one and lived to tell the tale. They do not believe that to be true. However, it is what it is. That's what this book is discussing about. So it's an argument between these two people. And one of the authors is listed as the storyteller. The other name has faded away and is illegible.
Can I try piece it back together?
Did you say you want to try to reclaim that name?
Yeah, try to figure out what the name is.
All right. Let me think. What's a good role for that? I guess.
Like, has it faded or has it been torn away?
Like it's basically faded away after hundreds of years. It's like worn off.
Okay.
Grandma's gonna give you a ride.
I know, she said.
I'll let you know.
Okay.
I guess I would allow you to roll. I guess maybe an additional investigation to try and piece out what's. Try and figure out what the name is. That's what I will say is you don't recover the whole name. You only recover half of it.
Oh, you only need half.
You only get half. You only get the first name, and their first name was Brian.
Oh.
That's a strange name.
It is a strange name, but that's the name you find.
Well, I guess it's time to pour through all the books.
Sorry to do what to all the books?
Pour through all the books looking for authors with the first name Brian.
Really?
Not us. I'm gonna walk over to the library clerk.
Hey, hang on. Well, okay. As you get to the library clerk, you're gonna see Boris there, who went to ask about the Velociraptor. Because don't forget about that. That was the thing that was gonna happen. So I will. Okay, so Boris, you go to the front desk. You ask about the Velociraptor, and the front desk lady sighs and says, "This is like the fourth person to ask about this." And she says, "I'm going to tell you the same thing I told the other 3 people. If you want to find the Velociraptor, you have to ask the old guy who's on the top floor of this building."
Ooh. Okay.
What's his
I
name?
will do that. Thank you. Let's go.
And she says, "I don't know his name. He won't tell anyone."
Do you know what he looks like?
And she says, "Yes, he looks. He is an elderly halfling man."
Ooh. All right. Now, fellow halfling. All right, let's go talk to him.
Yes, I want to see this conversation.
Uh-huh.
I guess. I guess we got all the info we needed at the library anyway, right?
Well, as Boris, you turn around to go find him. She hands you a key, and she says, "You're gonna need this to go see him."
I'll be right back. I'm gonna listen to you.
Wait, you lock him up?
She says, "No, he asks to be left alone, and only people who insist on who are asking for knowledge, only he has. He's willing to talk to them."
Interesting.
Ooh. Okay.
DM?
Yes.
I think it's important to say that, of course, I was vandalizing things in here. So, there's
Why?
gonna be cat faces and stuff like that.
Are you gonna
And
do a sleight of
Master's here.
hand?
Yeah, well, I was asking him.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
It's
I
a mage
will.
hand. I have a passive. It's something I've been doing a long time in my life now.
You're gonna get caught.
Maybe
That's
not.
what they all say, but I don't.
All right. So
'cause
what I
I'm
will
a
say.
PC.
So what I will say in this case, I will take an active role because there are active people watching over the group and everyone else in this library security. So I will say their active perception is 18. So if you get higher than 18, they do
Oh, my
not
passive
see.
is above that.
No, but I
yeah.
specifically, I know you're probably. Wait, oh yeah, you have you do no, whatever. Anyway, roll.
No, I don't have reliable time.
Okay,
It's
so
just I've got like plus 20 or something.
all right, so
And we need to add the 5, but yeah, I will roll the dice, but you have to add 5.
yes, that's fine. We'll add 5 to yes. Yeah. Well, that's gonna go ahead and beat
there you go.
their perception, so they do not notice, despite
On
trying to be vigilant.
You know that ledge on the table underneath
Yes.
the lip?
Yep, I
Yep,
know it.
right there where everyone like kind of sticks their gum.
Actually, I will say
maybe
you
on
do
the
actually,
table
you do actually find gum there as well. So
Yeah,
someone
I
else
know.
has been.
God.
No, it
Invisible
means
hand.
somebody else has been doing things they're not supposed to in this library. So there's
Yeah,
at least
of
one.
course.
There's at least
It's
one
just important
person.
that in this
obnoxious
special library.
Stinky baby.
Yeah.
All right.
Just had to leave Mask's mark in this nice little library. Take that, Els. Sorry, Anthos.
All right.
You gotta do what
Anyway,
your character's
It's
gotta
just
do.
okay. We're just never gonna be allowed in here again.
I don't know who it
In
was.
the meantime,
I
I
can't
guess I'm
blame
going
you.
to be.
There aren't that many people in the library right now. Let's be honest.
no, there's a fair few people there. It's
It's what
decently
our
busy.
group plus what?
You'll
I
have
don't
to
know,
figure out when
another
it happened too.
20-ish people, something like that. There's a decent number of people there. Anyway, so you guys decide to go upstairs. Or at least some of you may or may not go. I know Boris and Fable at least are going upstairs with the key to go find out about the Velociraptor.
John is curious about this Velociraptor too. He's gonna.
Is
go
this
and
the
watch.
adventure right now? I'm gonna drag Ricky with me, and we're gonna go for this adventure with the Velociraptor.
I think this is the next thing we're doing. Well, at least that they're doing.
You can choose to be a part of it. I'm dragging Ricky into it.
Okay, Shiva
I'm
will
guessing you're
join
just
too.
grabbing him by the tail, aren't you?
Curious about this.
No, by the arm.
Okay.
It's by the
It's
tail. That's not
unfortunate, but this is as good as entertainment gets in the Elven Kingdom.
That's not entirely true.
What are you talking about?
I have just literally never taken you to anything we do culturally.
Because you're
You
afraid
wonder
we
why.
might embarrass you?
We can
No, just because he doesn't care. He literally doesn't care.
But you know who does care and has invited Fable? Anthos' mom.
Anthos' mom.
And I can assure you, every time I have been adoringly bored.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, you go up the stairs and you find this gigantic wooden door, like really thick, heavy oak door, and it's got this small little keyhole for this tiny little rusty key, and you put it in you turn it in the door and you open the door and it creaks really loudly, and somewhere across the plains, there's a hissing cat at the squealing door, and then.
A cat hisses at me.
No. There's a cat hissing at the thought of this door somewhere, and another plane of existence, reacting to this door, squeaking and squealing loudly, and creaking. Yeah, there's a certain tabaxi out there who has this history with doors. Anyway.
I don't know who you could be talking about.
Yeah. Anyway, so the door opens and inside there is an old man sitting on the old halfling man. He's sitting on a rocking chair in front of a fire, and he's currently
I'm
reading a
leaning
book.
in, waving, and saying hi,
Ricky
Grandpa.
is stealthing, making sure he's not being seen by the halfling.
Why?
Or just so that he doesn't spook the guy.
But he's roguing. Rogue's got a rogue.
Okay.
Well, then roll.
He's
yeah.
one heart attack away from death.
Wait, Boris can help distract Ricky by talking to him.
That could give you advantage for stealth?
Well, he just doesn't want to interact with the old guy. That's what it is.
Okay.
I'm saying hi to Grandpa. Waving in.
Yeah,
Can we
me
come
too.
in, Gramps?
And when you say hi, he looks up and he kind of takes his spectacles off his face and folds them up and puts them in a pocket, and then he closes his book, and then he turns to you.
He's so old.
Is he 150 years old?
And he
I feel
wel-
like he might be older.
and he welcomes you inside and asks if you're here to hear a story.
Oh, I love
Ooh, I like
stories.
stories.
You guys want stories?
He's the storyteller.
Oh.
Who is
I want a
this man?
story.
What is your name?
And he says, "I've gone by many names over the years.
He's so cool. He's such a cool grandpa.
I don't know.
Do you-
Makes me a little worried.
And
everything from being known as a wanderer to being known as a soldier to being known as a lover, and right now I'm known as a storyteller."
Hello,
Yeah,
storyteller.
called it Mecha.
I am
So cool.
Boris of the Druids.
It's almost like we've been playing with this DM for several years, and I've learned his tricks.
What brings a halfling to this library?
He says, "Well, where
Actually,
else do you
that's
go?"
kind of a cool question.
He says, "Well, where else would you go to find stories than a library?"
Ooh. All right. We wanted to know. I wanted to know about the the philosophical wisdom of the Velociraptor. You wouldn't happen to know that story, would you?
He says, "Oh, I do indeed know the story of the Velociraptor."
You have a story of a
Oh,
velociraptor?
please impeach
Can
us,
we
great
hear it?
white one.
And he says, "If all of you wish to hear about the Velociraptor, I would be happy to tell you."
How about in
Wait just a
exchange, would you
second.
like some pop? What's your favorite, like, flavor?
And he says, "I don't think I've ever had pop. Is it?"
Yeah, well, it's a fizzle. But what's your favorite, like, fruit flavor? I bet we have it.
Wait a minute. This old man may have diabetes.
Oh my god.
We have diabetes, old man.
What's diabetes?
Yeah, he has no idea what diabetes is either. But he
Sugar
says, "I."
sickness.
He
Oh
says,
man,
"I am quite
don't get
fond."
diabetes. It sounds bad.
He says, "I'm quite fond of apples."
Apples? Oh.
Do you have a foot apple?
Ricky, do we have a candy apple one that Shep made?
Ricky will rummage through his jacket to dig it out.
By the way, Fable, what were you gonna say?
I was going to say, wait for moments before you tell a story about velociraptors and have this wonderful conversation. And she's just kind of like pinching the bridge of her nose just ever so gently, but also there's a smile on her face, like, ugh. And then she'll get a painting and she'll reach into it and grab 2 bottles of wine.
That makes sense.
Okay, now I'm ready to hear a story about velociraptors.
And we're gonna give him apple cinnamon, candy apple, fizzle pop.
By the way, we know you stole those paintings in Wonderland if we were there before.
Well, they are pretty great.
Yeah, but still.
Pot, meat kettle.
I didn't steal anything.
Oh, sure, you've done nothing wrong. I'm kidding. Don't kill me.
Oh my god. Anyway, all right. Okay. Anyway, okay. So, you go to talk to. He's going to start the story now on the Velociraptor. So he.
Oh my god.
Yes, I am not making this up because this was not a thing I had planned for. So you're welcome. You're welcome.
Velociraptor
You're welcome, Jen.
quotes.
What the Okay.
I've already come up with a full story on this, so you're.
God.
Please. Let's get...
Okay, so he starts to tell you the story of a druid that used to live in the woods somewhere in this kingdom, and that he used to travel and live there, and he had a very peaceful life. He used to communicate with the animals and help them out, and just every once in a while he'd encounter a traveler and he'd help them. So this man lived a very simple life. He didn't want for anything. He just lived and lived happily with the forest. And then one day he encountered a velociraptor, and as he always did with other creatures, he talked to it. And as he talked to this velociraptor, it proposed him a question. It asked that if he lived such a simple life where he chose not to desire anything, was he truly living life?
Wait,
and
what?
the man, yes, this is what the velociraptor said to him.
Huh.
And
I'm a
the
fan of this so far.
yes, and the man said, "Of course I'm living life. I'm satisfied and fulfilled. That is why I do not desire for anything." And the Velociraptor said, "All right then." And he said, "Perhaps we'll see each other again." And a few days later, the man was once again wandering through the woods, he'd been thinking about what this Velociraptor said, and subconsciously thinking whether he really was satisfied with his fairly simple life in the woods. And then he once again encounters the same Velociraptor. And once again, he strikes up a conversation. And once again, the Velociraptor asks him a question and starts to ask that if a man chooses to live by himself, chooses to separate from people, is he truly a man? And once again, he says the man questions what the Velociraptor is asking and says, "Of course he's a man. How can he not be? He is what he is." And once again, they have this chat and they part ways. And the Velociraptor says, "Perhaps we'll meet again." And again, a few days later, he's wandering through the woods and he sees this Velociraptor for a third time. And once again, the Velociraptor proposes a question to him. And he says, if a man is in fact not a man, what is he? And the man says, he is a man. What else could he be? He's the person he is. And once again, they have a conversation, and they separate, and the Velociraptor says, "Perhaps we'll meet again." And he meets the Velociraptor for a fourth and final time. And as he's walking through the woods...
Why does it feel like it's going to end with him getting eaten?
He wanders through the woods, and he encounters the Velociraptor.
Shiva's kinky that way.
What? No!
And it's at this point that when he encounters the Velociraptor the fourth time, he comes to a realization as he looks in the reflection of the lake and the river and realizes he's been talking to himself the entire time.
Yeah. Oh, Ricky, I like it. That was a good story. I'm gonna clap when he's done. It's
Where
wow.
is this Velociraptor now? Perhaps the Druid Circle would be interested in knowing about him.
He says sometimes a story's just a story.
Oh my god.
The same thing.
I know where that's from.
Wait, you know where it's from?
What was that? You know what from?
The fact that sometimes a story is just a story. You don't gotta go looking into every little thing.
No?
What's that from?
Oh, yeah?
Also, is that quote from Monty Python?
What quote?
No.
Oh.
No, that one's Castlevania. That's Dracula.
Bitch.
What is a man? Nothing but a miserable pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you.
And anyway, that's the story
I would watch that Dracula movie. If somebody just walked up to Dracula and somebody's like, "That's Dracula," and they just said, "Bitch," looking her right in the eye, I'd watch that.
So, okay, the Korth, what is that quote from?
I want to play it, but I don't know how to transfer sound through my microphone.
Wait, can we ask the old man about the plot? The
actual thing you're here for.
Right. That was the reason we came to talk to him about, not Velociraptors.
Friends about. Like, I think the moral is, if you don't enjoy or partake in life, are you actually alive? So you have to, part of life is partaking in life. I liked it. At least that's what I thought it was.
Ricky will finally step into the room and give.
No, you were here. I dragged you in. We were we were sitting together.
I thought he was still hiding behind the door frame, just peeking in through the door.
No, you don't get to hide.
Okay.
When it's story time, you sit in front. You know the drill.
So you go by the storyteller. That means you wrote that book downstairs about the Abyssal Sea.
The Astral Sea.
The Astral Sea.
Astral Sea. Sorry.
Yes. And he says, I probably did write a
Mixes, of
story
course,
about
from
that.
time to time.
So
He says, I've written many books and told many stories. It is hard to keep track.
So have you been to the Astral Sea?
And he says, I have.
Do you mind sharing how you got to the Astral Sea?
He says, well, that in itself is not that great a story. He says, perchance upon my travels when I was younger, I encountered a man capable of going there. And he asked if I would like to go on an adventure, and I, of course, at the time, thought it would be a great idea. So I said yes.
Wait,
And
this guy
before-
asked you to if you wanted to go on an adventure.
He says, yes, indeed.
One of the names he went by was Shep.
Anyway, so he...
Now.
So,
Or do you happen to be a Hudson?
he says, oh, excuse me?
No, it's just I remember this. It's just that I know this guy named Keith who constantly is being told to go on an adventure by this old man called Coot. That's kind of what it reminds me of.
He says, and that's very interesting. And he says, but anyway, this man, he sent, before I knew it, I had been sent to the Astral Sea, and I found myself on the deck of a ship.
Uh-huh.
And I chose to sail there for a time. How long?
What was the ship called?
He says, I can't quite remember, to be honest. He says, but I sailed there for some unknown time. Well, you know how it goes in the Astral Sea. And during that time, I heard of this great city. So I chose to make a journey there. And I found myself in this land filled with doors, ruled over by a very dangerous ruler who did not like to be thought of as something greater than she was, or at least claim that she was.
Did she go by the name Lady of Pain, by perchance?
He snaps his fingers and he says, yes, that was what it was. That is what
It's
she
the
went
right
by.
place, guys. He knows.
Yep.
And how exactly did you find yourselves there? Or
He says, well, I made a deal.
With...
Oh, really?
Wait, what kind of deal?
He says, well, I encountered something I probably should have not encountered. A being of undescribable horror and power, ancient beyond belief.
Did it have tentacles?
He says, it did not have tentacles.
Okay.
He
It wasn't
says,
tentacles all along.
and he says, but I made a deal with it, where I forced it to show me how to get to this city that was impossible to find.
And
what did you trade in exchange?
He says, I traded its freedom.
Oh.
Wait,
And what exactly did this creature look like?
He says, oh, sorry.
You guys go first.
He starts to describe this mass of eyeballs that he says that's all I was able to perceive of it. It felt like there was more to it than that.
Oh shit.
So wait, you traded the creature's freedom?
He says, indeed, for I had trapped it.
Oh, so you trapped it first and then made the deal. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, how do you trap a great old one? How is that possible?
Apparently a lot of magic.
I'm sure it's a very good story, but that's not what we're here for. Doorknob.
Okay. Oh, right. Sorry.
No, wait a second. He said that he forced it to show him the way. Could he... I'm gonna pull a stone out from my pocket, and it has got some engravings on it. And it's like, I'm going to think of Shep as I pull it out, my friend. And from the very first moment I met Shep, he became my mentor. Both of our mentors for Ricky and I. And one of the things he loved was the spell called Mind Spike. And I think it's either that one or Detect Thoughts that Shep would always use to dive inside a person's mind.
I think that would be
so
Detect
that
Thoughts.
words weren't always necessary. And there's big ideas that can be transferred easier through the spell if he'd want to, be willing with me. Am I right
Kind of
about
like
that,
a storyteller.
TM? Do you know what spell it was?
Yes, that is Detect Thoughts is the one you're thinking of.
Detect Thoughts?
Yes,
Okay.
and he says, I would be willing to let you look into my mind. After all, everything in there is just a series of stories. And by the way, he does notice the stone, and he says, I know how to make good soup from that.
You can have it afterwards. It's kind of, well, actually, yeah, you can have it as a gift from me. And if you want to turn it into soup, by all means.
Better make sure there's no moss on that stone. You remember
It's
what happened
fine.
last time.
We made it. It's clean.
Wait, you can eat moss?
No.
No.
You should
It's a
not.
story.
Why did you eat moss?
Somebody had the bright idea to try cooking with it. Didn't work
You
too
know,
well.
like with your parents, they're like, try this thing called Brussels sprouts or lima beans or broccoli or anything really. And then you try it and you're like, oh, why did you make me eat that?
Oh. Okay.
One of those situations.
Huh. Okay.
Well, do you want to?
yeah,
I'll just extend my hand with the glove. The stone in my hand with the glove. And then he puts his hand over top. That will be the. Yeah. We'll just cast the spell that way.
Alright, he puts his hand on the stone. And he will automatically fail the save.
Aww.
Oh.
well.
I'll get Ricky. Who else wants to learn about this at the same time? Because if we do another one, I can just transfer it off to somebody.
Ricky's interested. Sean is interested.
I'm interested.
Pulse.
Yeah,
I'll just hold out.
Maybe
I'll
you
ask
come from
Ricky
same village.
to hold out his stone and put it in my palm and put somebody else's hand that wants to see it.
Cole does.
Of course, I'll let her explain it afterwards. So tell us, DM, what do we see?
Alright, so he as he's now talking, he's trying to remember exactly what happened in the story of how he found this place, and it picks up from where he found himself on the ship, and you see flashing through his mind him sailing on this ship in the astral sea, and then you see him strike out on his own, as dangerous as that could be, being warned not to, and him insisting that he would be okay. And
I'm gonna try to focus on like things that would identify the area that he's around, like just some kind of monument or whatever, something that sticks out, something to guide by, kind of thing.
I will say you do notice, particularly the kind of emptiness that is the astral sea. The closer it got to the center, it became a little vibrant. It became a little less gray, and the further he went, as his memories are flashing by, the more it started to resemble a bright starry sky, which is weird because there aren't any stars in the astral sea, but that's what it kind of looked like. And as he continues to go further and further, sailing on his own little ship, he suddenly encounters this gigantic mass of eyeballs. And you see him having
so this is what he was talking about.
Yeah,
running
and you
into this
see
monster.
Yes, and he comes across this great old one, and he starts to have a conversation with it, and it sure looks like he's going to be eaten. Before all of a sudden, he pulls out what looks like to be a burlap sack.
No.
Is it a
What
bag of
happens
holding?
next?
And there's a quick conversation, and then before in the memories, the creature is sucked into the sack.
No. Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Bag of devouring.
Oh, bag of devour. We have that.
And then as this is going, he seems to be communicating then to the thing in the sack, and he makes a deal where it will show him the way, and it will earn its freedom from this sack.
Ooh. So what was this way?
So it's at this point that it bestows upon him a pair of spectacles. And when he wears these spectacles, when he looked at the actual sea, a path was shown to him, a path of light, which when he followed, led him to the city of Sigil.
Was it
Ooh,
that
has a
spell?
spectacle?
Did it look like that spell? Show the path or whatever.
Find the path kind of looked a little bit
Yeah.
like that, yeah.
Find the path. Interesting.
So we just need.
I'm watching with my gaze between two minds.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do the spectacles
Totally.
look like the ones that are on his face?
They sure do.
Please
Are
don't
they
steal them.
prescription?
They sure don't look like that. In fact, at a closer inspection, there aren't even any lenses in them.
Oh, he's one of those weirdos.
Yeah, it could be
Magic
worse. Could be
glasses.
Groucho glasses
I just wearing glasses frames. Because they're cool.
with the fake eyebrows, the fake nose, and the mustache.
Yeah,
All you need to do is hold the cigar.
yeah. Well, you can get those at your mansion. Groucho the imp sells those.
Yeah, it is.
Of course.
God damn it.
Another bit.
Anyway,
Fable is going to go up to the old man with a very kind smile.
Wait, we're not done yet.
yeah, I will say the story is almost done. So he finds the city of Sigil, and it kind of ends when he first steps foot at the base of this mountain.
So
Now, Fable?
okay, Fable, yeah.
Fable will walk up to the old man and say, Grandfather, if I was to make you a brand new pair of glasses, might I be able to take those old ones?
And he folds them up and he says, "These have great sentimental value to me, but at the same time, I think I'm done with this story. But perhaps you are not." And he'll just hand them to you.
Thank you.
Oh.
Hopping
Well,
over to
I
loot.
will look at the stone with the
Helps us
runes
find
on
the
it,
path.
and yeah, I'll take one last look at it and think of Shep, because it was the one that we made, one of the first things we made together, and I'll wish it well to the old man.
And as he runs his hand over the stone and he says, "Quite the story associated with this."
Yeah. If you're a fortune teller, I'd have a whole lot to ask you right now.
He says, "Sadly, I do not tell fortunes. I only tell stories."
I know.
Well, you know a half oracle.
That's true, yeah.
And then you hear him shout, "Brian, soup's on for tonight."
Oh.
Huh?
Ryan.
So his argument was the other book. The argument was with, I'm assuming, a live-in partner.
Well, it's at this point that a dog walks into the room.
Oh dear.
Oh.
So
Can I come
either
in
he
with
named
animals?
the dog after his after the other author, or
Brian
Yeah,
is
and
the
as you're
dog.
thinking this, the dog pipes up and says, "About time."
Is the dog the other
Of course he
author?
does.
It's just a talking dog. Just a talking dog. Just the day we're having. Okay.
Name Brian.
That's the day we're having.
I mean, this shouldn't really be a
Well, to be
surprise.
fair-
We have a talking tiger, and Zergath can talk now.
And I hear talking animals every day.
I mean, okay, I did awaken that one tiger. Wonder what he's up to. I'm sure it's fine.
Oh boy.
When we get back, I can show you Zergath, and he can talk to you now.
Oh, okay, he can speak.
Are
I
you
don't know
using
if he's much of a
air quotes that I can't see?
conversationalist.
The camera shifts to Cadence's talking tiger and the mischief it's getting into.
Yeah.
That still depicts his talking tiger.
Yes. Well, actually, I will say one day I will reveal what Tony the Tiger is up to. But I assure you, he is up to stuff.
No. Why is he named Tony?
Yeah, no, I literally just gave the DM
He's
a
doing a
big.
startup. Something to do with cereal.
I
I'm
just-
guessing.
I just
bet it's
handed the DM a
Guys,
big
you're
black
giving
box
him
of do whatever the
You're
fuck you
fake
want.
too.
Oh my god. Okay.
This is why he lets me get away with so much, because I give him these big
Wait, I
black
just-
boxes full of, here, do whatever you want.
I just realized something. If the author of the book is Brian, how can a dog write? You don't have thumbs.
They can dictate.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this. And I'm going to hold my hands and cross my arms and pull out my book or spyglass. Just like this. How am I doing it? Trickster, rogue, invisible hand.
Wait.
Mage hand.
Oh wait,
The
magic.
answer is
Oh,
mage hand.
wait, I have Eldritch Sight. I can wait. I got Eldritch Sight. Wait, I got all the sights. Can I see? Can I see the hands?
Huh.
Didn't think so.
No, I think
'Cause
you
it's
don't
not-
see that. It's invisible, so you don't see it.
Ah.
It's not using the invisibility spell or anything. It just is incorporeal.
Yeah, I would say you don't see it.
But I would see the
I
magic
can
of
make it
it.
appear.
I don't think
I
you
can
would see
also
the
make it
magic because
appear.
you can't see it. So
Eldritch
you
Sight.
can't-
I can see magic. I can detect magic.
But that doesn't let you see like invisible creatures. You don't see the magic unless you see the thing that's emitting the magic itself.
Okay.
It's, I think, Devil's Sight that lets you see invisible creatures.
True Sight lets you see invisible creatures.
Devil's
True
Sight
Sight.
allows you to see darkness.
Devil's Sight lets you see in like any
Nope. Witch
kind of
Sight.
darkness.
Witch Sight lets you see through
Anyway.
illusions and things.
I
I
have
can
Yeah.
make
Witch
the hand
Sight,
Devil's Sight is
visible.
just like you can see in any kind of darkness.
but it says
And
that
after
it's
I
a
put my book
form
away,
of a shape changer
I'll
creature
give her a
that summons
thumbs up.
illusion
With
transmutation.
the big blue hand. A cloudy, smoky, big thumbs up. And then it will disappear again.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I don't know. But maybe if the dog can talk, it can do something like that.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, I don't think we need to worry about the mechanics of a dog being an author.
Hey, Brian, how did you write those books? If you don't mind, settling the debate.
This is what Frankie does.
He says, "Oh, I'll show you," and he just goes and picks up a pen in his mouth and then writes, surprisingly well.
Oh.
So, I was wrong too.
Huh. Fascinating. All right. I was wrong too.
Anyway, so we have at least okay, so we have a way of finding the path to Sigil, so that's a... We still gotta prepare.
Yeah.
But don't we still need a guide, though?
Ricky's looking over to Frankie and like half
Yeah, we had to
revealing-
find a guide.
He's
Hey,
pulling
old
out his
man.
book from.
Do you know where we might find a guide
He says,
on this journey?
I do indeed know where you can find a guide. And he says, there's a man in a tower on the other side of the world who has been known to guide people through the astral sea. He has contacts and can arrange for a ship to take you wherever you wish to go.
Other side of the world.
How do we find this man?
He says, well, I will let you go straight to his home. And you can see
Something in my head?
he pulls out like a walking staff and he starts tapping it on the stone wall nearby, and after a couple taps the stone slides away and there's a doorway.
Oh.
Damn.
Huh.
Do I recognize this doorway?
It's definitely it seems like it's some kind of teleportation portal kind of
Yeah,
thing.
like the other doors I've seen before.
Yeah,
many times at this point.
and he says, just to clarify, this is a one-way trip.
That makes sense. You sure you want to do this for us? Thank you. We
He
don't
says,
even know your name.
He says, well, that
Don't
makes
tell
two
her.
of us.
Is he talking to everyone or just to everyone who's in the room right now?
Anyone who's in the room right now.
Yeah, I think you might have to go gather the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
Good
the
thing
thing
we got
too.
message rings. Okay.
He says, well, the door will be waiting for you there when you come back.
Like, Sildafix is, at this point, going around through the library and seeing what rare books they have that aren't accessible outside of the Elven Kingdoms.
John's doing the same thing, actually.
Oh, there's all sorts of stuff. But you also know that they have a no borrowing the books rule.
Well, no, but she's definitely, like, flipping through as quickly as she can and writing down anything anything she deems interesting.
Man, I bet you wish you had the keen mind feat right now.
Yeah, no, but I
I do.
specifically didn't take that for a reason. Because she's an absent-minded ADHD wizard.
Yep.
She's basically a Discworld wizard. She may be the smartest person in the room, but she's also completely daft.
Oh, you got it too.
You know
Yeah,
what
John's
did
got it.
Shep always say about, people who want for nothing? There's nothing better than a good meal, right?
Yeah.
That's why Shep loved his meals. What do you think about leaving him I don't know, 10 days of rations in the special pan? So
Well-
then him and Brian can really eat well for,
Should we also leave them one of
Next
our
week.
self-heating pans?
yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, we can
And
do
give him
that.
some food. And I don't think he'll ever find better food. Not in our opinion, anyways.
We can certainly do that.
And maybe some extra pop.
By the way, Looney, I found the thing.
Give them a sample case.
Let me know if you can hear this.
Okay, I'm glad you agree.
Sometimes, sometimes a story is just a story.
I can hear that. I don't know what it is.
Little thing and find
But I don't know
meaning
what that
in
is.
instead. You'll just
Oh, that's
find
Mr.
something
Hippo.
and a friend do it.
Yeah, there you go. See, someone knows it.
Ah.
It's from Mr. Hippo.
Apparently I made a reference without knowing it.
Here, hold on. We'll pull it up and share it to you guys.
So,
I have got my wings out, and I'm just gathering everyone.
while this is happening, yeah.
Wait, what are you doing and how?
Oh, have you not seen Fable's wings?
I mean, we've
I've
seen her wings
seen
before.
them. I don't know that they can do something besides let you fly.
No, but I can get to everyone and tell them to get the fuck upstairs.
Oh, I thought you were like doing some like magic fairy teleportation bullshit.
Well, I mean, I could try to
Oh,
charm you, but I
FNAF.
don't think I have to.
Ultimate customite.
So, Looney,
What's this? Magic door? Leaves the books unattended.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd
Doesn't
like
put it
to
away.
say to the old man that, he
The secret tunnel.
kind of from an old, goomer that we know. Sometimes the best things is a nice meal with good company, and him and Brian deserve, well, a good meal. And we're
And
gonna
he says,
leave him 5 days for him and Brian each. The special rations we brought, not rations, and a way to heat them up.
He says, "Oh, thank you. Not only have you provided me with some good meals, you provided me a stone, and that's a good meal in and of itself."
And again, we're gonna leave him a case of Fizzle Pop, assorted.
Sure.
And that way, it's just our way of saying thank you. Better than like gold or, if you prefer stones.
Well, I'm a little confused how the dog, can
Oh, he used his
We
mouth.
should probably ask.
He used his mouth to write.
That's all for me. I'll mute myself. I just wanted to make sure that we were.
How did the
giving
dog talk
proper
in the
thanks
first
to the
place?
old man?
Oh, it was awakened dog. There's a spell that you can awaken an animal. So
It's awakened.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's one mystery.
Okay.
For what?
Oh, he didn't know how the dog could talk, so it's just.
Okay.
So, I guess everybody that was at the library is there, right?
I think so.
Okay. So we
And
go.
some people missed out on the story of the Velociraptor.
Oh no, how terrible.
Hey. Anyway, all right. So everyone steps through the door.
Yep.
And they appear in a tower on the other side of the world somewhere. And in this tower, there is an exceptionally old human being with a crazy
Ew.
beard.
Oh my
and crazy
god!
Eyes.
Is it Coot?
Is it him? Is it seriously
Fucking hell,
him?
Looney!
Ricky has clammed up hard.
Of course it makes sense. He's all hell bent about sending somebody on an adventure. God damn it.
And yes,
I
it is Coot.
refuse. I refuse. We don't need him.
There's gotta be somebody else.
I don't think there is anyone else as suited as him.
How do you know?
I mean, we could wait a week and use our own actual ship.
Yes.
Yeah. We should wait a week, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one with the very powerful engines.
With a big
the
ass
very
gun on it,
powerful
too.
beam cannon.
I suppose a big question we should be asking is, does your ship have the attunement for going to the astral sea yet?
Yes.
I mean, we used it to go to the elemental planes. I'm sure we can.
Didn't we go to the astral sea in the ship?
No,
No,
never.
we didn't.
No. Okay.
No, we haven't. The old ship encountered a portal to the astral sea.
Mm.
But I don't think I managed to get any attunement to that, so...
Mm.
Oh, man.
Well, we would have a whole week to figure it out while it's being repaired.
This is true.
That is true, yeah.
If only you had something that came from the astral sea.
Oh, wait, no, we destroyed all the tentacles.
Oh,
All the
man.
leftover pieces, right?
I see something that came from the astral sea.
Is it cute?
No.
Oh, no, that wouldn't make sense.
I mean,
I
I got more tuning forks. I'm ready to clock people on the head.
Hey, you guys just said that you battled a deity that belonged to a friend of yours that is residing in the astral sea, right?
Yeah, and some of us nearly died
Why?
fighting it. Why?
I'm wondering.
Some of you have nearly died over a lot of things. I don't think
You
it's
still
that
have
big a
contact
deal.
to this person that has that pact, right?
Yes.
Might you be able to attune to the astral sea through her?
I don't think that's how it works.
I don't know.
If not through her, then she might have something that can.
What about
If
her
she would have had to have made-
contract?
She would have had to have made contact in the first place.
Do we?
What about her contract? Because it was made by that great old one. So
It doesn't mean she has access to the astral sea.
no. But it's an item that could have been from the astral sea. If you put tuning fork on that, ping, you got something, right?
Yeah, ideally, if it's influenced or touched by something that's been from the astral sea, you should be able to get some kind of residual resonance from it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have access to this contract?
Breezy does.
Goes back home.
Yeah.
All right. I think this might not be a bad idea. Ricky is kind of just like fiddling with stuff in his jacket right now.
Well, Coot's being absolutely not. He's mumbling to himself, rapidly talking.
Oh, we're there still? I thought we
well,
left.
you didn't say you didn't actually say you left. You just said we're not dealing with Coot, and he's kind of ignored you the entire time you've been there.
He's usually busy.
Pretty fast.
He can just stealth out from here.
Let's just back out. Let's just back out.
Are we
Yeah,
back in Calhoun? That means?
Yeah. Yes, you're in Calhoun right now.
Oh,
We should have a rapid transit portal back to the mansion from here, right?
You sure do.
Yeah, at the Hudson's. They got a teleportation circle there.
They sure do.
Ricky is also nudging Frankie at this moment.
So we should just go, right?
You can.
Are we going? Is that everyone's like?
Sounds like it.
Okay.
So I'll say you return back home.
Okay.
So what you do now is up to you.
We should try
Right.
out that contract.
So you go to talk to Breezy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, we're back in the mansion?
Yeah, we're back in mansion, and we're gonna go visit Breezy. Oh yeah, I don't think Boris has ever met Breezy.
He hasn't had the chance to.
Neither has Frankie
Yet.
and Ricky.
Nope.
Be interesting.
I'm just thinking to the mic right now. I can hear you.
Nathan's saying Frankie and Ricky are going to stay at the mansion while we go talk to Brucey.
Okay.
Yep.
All right then. So everyone but Frankie and Ricky go to meet with Breezy in her home. When you get there, Kern just opens the door, sighs, and motions you into the garden. And he makes eye contact with Fable too. And you can see he's like, "Oh, you're back."
Fable will give him a sly grin and a wink, like, I'm watching you.
yeah, and he's like, you can see he's like, "Ah."
Come on. She'll blow him a kiss.
He just kind of turns around and walks down the hallway like,
Okay, bye, Kern.
I'm not dealing with this. And you guys find Breezy in her usual place in her garden.
Pockets.
Yeah, there's tea bags in there.
First things first. As always, whenever Fable enters Breezy's sanctum, she's going to get out her violin and she's going to start playing a song as she enters the garden.
Is it the world's smallest violin?
No.
But it does make Breezy smile every time.
Who's Breezy? What does she look like?
I'll try to find the artwork, but she's a fairly young looking elf woman with flowing blue hair.
Hence the name Breezy.
Yep.
Because her
It
hair
does
is
look like-
magically breezing.
It does kind of look like that.
Oh, okay. I think I know which breeze
Yeah.
you're talking about.
Hello, my darling.
And she says, "Hello, Fable. I didn't expect to see you 2 days in a row."
I know. Aren't you lucky?
She says, "I am." I am quite lucky.
To be fair, I see some carrot cake that looks like you just got it with my name on it. So I'm going to let.
There's carrot cake?
Yeah, there, as always, Fable knows there's just desserts on her table because there's always desserts there. And she just like slides the slice of carrot cake towards Fable.
Fable uses her chill touch and makes an ice fork.
Why?
Because why not,
Because
I guess.
it's fun. Knock yourselves out, guys. I'm on break.
Okay. Oh, hey.
Okay, so.
Oh, hey, Master. Do you by chance still have that contract with you?
And she says, you mean that contract?
Yeah.
She says, yes, I have that contract here.
Can we see it real quick, please?
She says, you want to see it again? I suppose at this point I've got nothing to hide from anyone.
Just fork out.
As
She
she
says, you've already...
As she says those words, does she sound relieved or sad by that?
A little bit of both.
Interesting.
But you can tell it's mostly relieved.
Can we twang it?
And so she'll pull out her contract and she'll place it on the table.
I will attempt to attune the tuning fork to it. See if I can get any resonance.
And when you do that, the paper does shift, because it's a piece of paper, but the tuning fork does not attune to the paper. And she says, "Oh, is that what you were after?" Because at this point, I don't believe she's managed to touch anybody.
Oh, here.
I mean, I don't know whether they probably could have gotten information from.
But as soon as she's gonna just reach out and like grabs either touch like Fable or Shiva's hand, and then she says, I see. And she says, I think you already have something from the Astral Sea on your person, Fable.
Oh, me this time?
Oh, me this time. Damn it.
And she says, indeed you do. She says, at least based on what I think I've just seen from you.
I have so many trinkets, so how am I supposed to know which one?
She says, well, it's your newest possession.
Like,
she says, did you not just borrow a pair of spectacles from an old man?
Oh.
Well, yeah.
That. Oh, wait.
Oh, jeez, we could have just used that.
He did get them on the Astral Sea.
Well, we were gonna leave anyway, so.
I mean, yeah, no.
I suppose. For some
damn it,
reason, I assumed they would have demonic energy. I thought that this was a pact with a demon. But if it's astral, then that's
I think
a
demons exist in
win-win.
the Astral Sea.
Tuning fork.
She says,
Okay.
from what I can see from them, that's where they were from.
Since there are no lenses, I sort of just put the times like between the two
Like a triangle,
islands,
like
see if
Yeah,
it'll.
you get a very distinct ding sound from it.
It's attuned to something. To the Rubik's.
I suppose we should have asked when
Are we leaving
we
then, I
saw
take it?
the so when you guys saw the old man having or saw the old man's memories, did the glasses have lenses in them when
no,
he got
there's no
them?
lenses.
No, when he got them.
Oh.
Were there lenses in them?
Yes, there were.
Okay.
So they're missing lenses. Okay, that's good to know.
Wait, so is the Rubik still back at the ship?
No, Sothevix has it on her.
No, Sothevix has it. Sothevix said, "Let's go."
Oh, okay.
So
I'll
I assume
hand
we're
the
gonna go.
glasses. I'll hand the glasses to Breezy first, real quick, and ask her. So, will they work the way they are now?
And she touches them in her hand and she says, "Oh, I think they would most definitely still work."
Wonderful. I just love it when things are simple.
And she says, "Do be careful, won't you?"
Me. Now,
You know
when
she
have
isn't
you ever
careful.
got to be cautious? And she gives a her winning smile.
And she says, "I'm quite worried for you."
No, Breezy. We're all worried about each other. That's the world we live in.
She says, "Yes, but that place has the creature that I made this deal with." She gestures to the contract. He's not a fan of mine.
Forgetting, are your powers
What
part
was
of the
that
deal, Breezy?
creature? What was the creature?
Wait, hang on. I think
Breezy,
emo.
can the creature read our minds?
Oh
She
yeah.
says, "It will certainly try."
Well, I'm gonna try to shake her hand and say, "At least I have this then."
And she, as when she shakes her hand, she says, "Interesting. For the first time, I cannot tell anything."
And then while she's holding my hand, I'm gonna try to present a false thought.
And she says, "Stop trying to mess with me."
Oh, but it's so funny.
Do you have something?
She says, "Well, you're no fun now."
Do you have mind shielding?
No, he doesn't have mind shielding.
Oh.
You just can't read my thoughts.
Better.
Wow.
And then also, I can just lie to everyone through magic. Just go.
I still have it. I'm coming. Damn it.
No, you don't still have a little one. You better give it to me right now.
Dang. Freaking
Yeah, that's
mastermind.
Yes, that's Mastermind Rogues for you.
Yep.
Not even Breezy can determine what's up with him anymore.
So,
I mean, I don't think she can read Cadence if Cadence doesn't allow it, so.
Well, it's not so much she even necessarily reads you. I mean, there is the mind reading, but there's also just the kind of knowing by coming in contact with you. But even
Yeah,
that would work on
palmistry or whatever.
Yeah, but it doesn't. That doesn't even work on Soul of Deceit.
Cool. Anyways, so I have the cube, or
Yes, you do.
multihedron, and I start trying to attune, see if we get something new.
Oh, you sure do. You get a completely gray side, but it has like shifting black, almost like mist in it, almost like a that kind of keeps taking the shape of odd, like almost like Rorschach ink blot test kind of patterns on it that shift and change.
Nice.
Not what I expected. I was expecting stars.
Am I reading that right?
Reading what white right?
I can like tell the truth and like circle the truth and make it come up as a negative thing.
Yes.
Okay. That's funny.
So, aside from the Joker over here, we have the key to the door, so to speak.
Yep.
Keep calling it Joker.
I don't think we have like the doorknob.
Oh wait, no, we need the doorknob, right?
Unless the doorknob is this, and I bring out the doorknob. But this is just a doorknob that opens things.
No, what I was referring to was we have a way to get into the astral sea.
Yes, we do.
Wonderful. And the vessel is under the careful repair and watchful eye of the wonderful wizard and our wonderful teenage friend here.
Yeah. Should be ready in about a week, I think.
I reinstall the Rubik's.
Wonderful. Is there anywhere else where we can do a little bit more research on the astral sea at all? We're not very much looking for sigil anymore, just like the parameters of what you need to have or know for long distance travel.
Oh, that is a good point. Yeah, the For Dummies book mostly tried to discourage people, so you probably want to look for other books. But there are other books on the Astral Sea, from tales and everything from like adventurous pirate tales to like actual details on the kinds of things you should have and prepare for. So I would think I think you should be able to find that relatively easily.
We should probably
Okay,
prepare
so
for
we got
some
the
mind
basic,
shielding.
like, time stops there, but that doesn't mean that shit doesn't catch up with you when you get back.
Yep.
Like, for example, if you're poisoned on the astral sea, it'll never technically kick in your lifetime, but the moment you get back to the material plane, in about 5 seconds, you're dead.
Yes, exactly.
Excellent, excellent. That you don't need to eat, but you do need to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get something for mind shielding.
I mean, most of the group already has those anyway.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Even the people who don't, we have enough spare rings.
I was about to say the importance of mind shielding, but you were already thinking that.
Psychic windstorms.
Yes, those.
Those are bad.
they can be pretty bad, yeah.
Now,
and, even the recommendation that you ideally have those familiar with it sailing your ship, but you got a sturdy ship, so you'll probably be fine.
Now, I was actually wondering does the ship have any sort of natural defense against various planes that we enter? Because it was originally a mundane airship.
It was not a mundane airship. Let's be real.
It was
very fancy. It was an extravagantly prime material plane airship.
Yes. So, I would.
I'm looking for okay, is there a way I can rig this thing to help protect it from interplanar travel?
Yes, there would be. Yeah, it's not inherently like that, but you get the feeling that if you get some equipment that would protect a person,
force field?
and you install it in the ship, it would probably work because of the whole gigantic, unnecessary super core powering the thing.
Yeah,
that gigantic.
Okay.
Nuclear fusion reactor, basically, that you stuck in the center of the thing. Which is why had so much excess energy. That's the whole energy beam thing to begin with. So yeah.
I love that you let me have this.
I think I heard Emo say something about a force field.
He's asking if it has a force field, but you can prepare the kinds of stuff you would want for a ship sailing that. Like you can install it into your ship and it would work. You just have to go buy it. But thing is, you have to spend like a week fixing the ship anyway. That would be the time to spend to...
Yeah, I start grabbing up various protection magics that can be added to the core.
Oh, good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Your standards, fire, cold.
Things that prevent the mind from being shredded by psychic storms.
Things that prevent the mind from being shredded from psychic storms. Yeah.
Psychic storms would be bad. One more quick question about how you want to run the Astral Sea. Because again, the whole time doesn't exist thing can kind of interfere with certain mechanics. So, some dungeon masters don't use hit dice in the Astral Sea because technically it's supposed to be the passage of time heals your wounds.
Oh, that's a good point. Yes, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, no hit dice. Yeah, that's true. You might want to prepare other means of healing and keep in mind that you're not going to get those back.
Well, we got a lot of
Everyone to carry their 10 slip their potions.
Now, what about spell slots?
Yeah, I was about to say, how does that
That
work
is
for
another
spell slots?
Oh yeah.
Does a long rest still count
That
as a long
depends on
rest?
what gameplay you want out of this, because you do technically sleep.
Yeah,
Although
I was gonna. Yeah, so.
So it's really up to Dan's discretion about how hardcore he wants to run the Astral Sea.
Well, I'm not gonna make it super hardcore, so I'll say resting will still give your spell slots back. But yeah, you're
Okay.
not gonna get hit dice because there is time is it's like literally like 100 years is a day or whatever.
What
So
what about charges of magic items? Staffs.
those are not coming back. There is no time progressing there.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotta use those wisely then.
Oh, that means my Staff of the Magi is going to be a lot less.
Are you going
utilitarian.
to be benching Sildafix for this, or are you going to be benching?
I think I'm gonna bench Cadence as much as this is very much a Soldafix kind of mission.
Oh, wait, but there's also
She
that
very much wants to go to the Astral Sea and do all
Oh, I'm
this.
sure she does.
Oh yeah, they're still collecting the pieces of the chromatic dragon.
You really don't need to do that.
Yes, we do.
We're going to die.
Yeah, but at some point we have to fight Clamsmodius, and if you think the primordial dragon is more dangerous than the final boss of the game,
He is.
Clamsmodius, the creator of tieflings, versus a primordial dragon.
Talking like an original being, like older than most of the world.
Yeah, but come on.
Still haven't. Oh.
I want a primordial on our side.
I don't think he'll be on our side.
Okay, I think the issue is convincing the primordial to be on our side. What can we give to something that sees us as ants? What can we offer to it?
We are less than us, and we are just specks of dust passing in the wind.
And yet,
I think
he
ideally
had a horde.
Also, there's a theory. So
We
long
could
as we don't
restore
make...
his horde. I mean, I'm pretty sure we have more than what his horde amounted to in our coffers.
In terms of not being smited by a massive being, as long as you don't make an itch for it to scratch, it probably won't. Just a theory.
Yeah, maybe we are just
It
so
has
far
already
beneath
having been dead.
I mean, it might just ignore us if we, we restore it to life and then back off, and he'll probably be okay with that.
Another concern is there is also another concern if the off chance we do somehow convince the primordial to free the curse, Breezy's soul is up for grabs against what's his name.
Okay, then we kill him too.
Who has her soul?
We're gonna kill a great old one.
A great old one.
Sure, why not?
Oh my
Which
God.
one?
Zargon.
Zargon.
So
where is he?
In the Astral Sea.
I don't suppose John knows.
And we're already on our way.
I would love to have a chat with him.
Sounds like a
boy.
bad idea.
Oh boy.
Well, I suppose
The
there's
thing
the
that she was
idea-
just warning Fable about.
Do you have your books?
It's okay, we're basically gods.
No, we're not!
I'm not trying to beat one, I'm just trying to trick one. There's a difference.
Oh god.
Yeah, no.
Both sounds just as dangerous, though.
We don't necessarily have to kill him, we just need to free her soul.
Exactly. Keep your eye on the prize.
Above table, if there's anyone who's going to trick a god and trick an old one into freeing a soul, it's Fable.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the plan. We go fetch the god killer, figure out the god killer before we head back. On the way back, we try to see if we can trick an elder god, and if it doesn't work, we just pull the trigger.
So basically, still gather the parts of the chromatic dragon.
Sounds like a plan.
While we are gathering the parts of the dragon, I guess.
Dragon parts. Yay, fun!
I mean, they may be manifesting in interesting ways we don't know. It's the astral sea. From what I understand, things get weird.
Wait, oh yeah, so
That does
we
seem
won't
to be
even-
very consistent in all of this information, yes.
So we won't even know what a piece of a chromatic dragon would look like.
Wouldn't they look metallic?
No, I think
No, they would shine. Wouldn't they shine a bit?
I would
I think
imagine
they-
it would look like a color shifting.
they're
orb.
drawn to each other.
Yeah.
We know that much. They are drawn to each other.
We should probably also get a few glass jars just to make sure that they don't actually interact with each other prematurely.
Okay.
I don't think they're going to fit in mason jars.
Hey, apparently you can fit some ghosts into mason jars.
What if we keep them in the vacuum that we got?
Yeah, what about... Supposedly, from what I understand, there is some sort of magic about the parts of the chromatic dragon that will be drawn to each other. If we can... Basically, I want to use one of the immortals to develop a compass that would point towards one of them, point towards pieces of the chromatic dragon.
We still actually we did have that one compass.
Yeah, but I had to give that back.
No. Wasn't that one compass that the air genie like?
Yeah, that specifically pointed to the parents of that air of
What
the
if
child.
we calibrated it to chromatic?
No, it was made by a wish spell to do one
Oh.
specific thing. You didn't ask for a magic compass that you could point at stuff. You asked for a compass that points to that guy's parents.
Yeah, it ain't Jack Sparrow's parent. It
Wait,
is not Jack
hold on.
Sparrow's compass.
Do you have access to a genie that will allow you to make something like that?
Well, technically, it's from the elemental plane of air. There's a city where you can go and make
Everybody
a wish.
gets one.
It's
I
one
mean-
per person.
If it's only one per person, I can use mine to help make one like that for you.
You sure? I mean, there had to be something that you could wish.
I'm ready for this to get monkey pawed really bad.
Honestly, I don't think I have anything that I have any dire need of in life. So, I'm willing to use that
Let's
for
see
you
if I
guys
can
you
magic
want.
one up because wizard.
All right, we'll save that for Plan
Although-
B.
I will need some artisans and such because
And if you guys really wanted to, we have three new guests who haven't had a chance to use that yet. Right, one right here, the other two back at the mansion.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay. So, it's
I will
already-
say, by the way, seeing as you seem to have this conversation in front of Breezy, she's quite nervous about what Fable had said. She is very
Oh yeah.
noticeably perturbed about
Oh
this.
god. This could like
Goku
freaking
just got told that
succeed,
somebody else is screwed.
or this could totally backfire.
Yeah,
Scary.
do that.
It is
Fight
so rare to
Frieza.
see.
I'm gonna hit him in the nuts.
It is so rare to see Breezy bothered by anyone, and she is so visibly concerned about this. Like,
Oh, by the way, Looney.
uh-huh.
If each is supposed to play one person, then would that mean I have to play Kanea since she's basically the captain?
No,
of the ship?
I will put Kanea as the NPC pilot of the ship. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay. So
Well then, we should probably head back to the mansion and get prepared for our journey. I think it's going to be very eventful.
Breezy is still really nervous, and she's just like, "Oh God, don't do it, Fable."
Crates. Let's
My
start with
dear,
the crates
my dear,
of.
my
We're gonna
Think
need
of it
some
this
crates full of healing potions. Sorry.
Well, we got a lot, and if we
A
need
lot.
more, Kieran can make some. So.
My dear Breezy, I finally know what to get you for a gift. I am elated.
You say I am a lady?
I am
Elated.
Elated.
Oh.
I mean, Fable is also a lady. Oh boy.
It'd
Well,
be a freaking
she
miracle
is,
if we make it out
she's
of this
very
alive.
concerned, and she says, "Seriously, Fable, don't put yourself at risk. If it looks bad, run away."
You know she's not gonna do that. Let's be real.
Oh, Breezy knows better than anyone what goes on inside Fable's mind.
Yeah.
Has Breezy
It's
ever made
terrifying.
contact with Sildafix? Because I
Yeah.
feel like Sildafix, what goes on inside Sildafix would make Breezy go.
I mean, there is the concern for that too. There's just a slight difference in that Fable has become Breezy's confidant. And yeah. Fable is the one person that Breezy specifically told about her backstory.
Until we all found out.
You all found out, but she wasn't going to tell any of you.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
whoops.
Yes.
That was a whoops.
When
And
we
while
get back to the mansion,
Mhm.
one, I want to make sure that Frankie is all set up for the airship, has everything that they need, all the tools they need, all the materials that they're going to need, what they need for blueprints, and all that other good jazz.
Mhm.
However, I would also like to have a little conversation with my patron.
Oh, all right. Sure.
Ricky's also going to go grab supplies too. He may or may not have found the bacon cart.
Uh-huh.
Of
You
course.
better not have. Who do you think I sent to get supplies? You're my gopher.
And now you're
You're my
distracted by
intern.
bacon. Yeah.
My normal intern is back. My normal intern isn't here.
And John's likely going to be also helping to help prepare the ship for any alterations it needs to go into the astral sea. Putting runes everywhere if he could to try to see if he can like mind block you basically create the ship as a shield, mind shield.
You mean like a force field?
A force field of mind penetrating psychic energy.
What are you
Sounds
doing?
good to me.
He's going to try to
Sounds good
do
to
mind
me.
shield make the ship almost like a mind shield. So basically a layer of lead.
Invisible, right?
It's going to be a layer of lead across the entire interior of the ship.
Wait, you want to
I
put
don't think
lead
that's how it
on the whole
works.
ship?
Ah.
If you take a look at a lot of the mind penetrating spells, it says an inch of steel or a thin layer of lead.
Isn't that a
It's the
component
physical
to...
way on.
Okay.
However, that might mess up the magic of the ship.
I mean, if
It's a
you
good
have
idea, though, to,
Sildafix
like,
working
make a-
with you on that, you could probably make sure it doesn't screw with the actual magic of the ship.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a good idea to
Yeah.
make a mind shielding shield for the ship.
Because it's not like you're actually, like, it's not like you're trying to float on water. How heavy you are really doesn't matter where we're going.
Again, we could also
Everything is
power like a shield.
You could. If somebody
The thing we
wants to
have
work
there
feeling
powering
we're
the
probably going
the
to
thing
end
we
up
have in
playing
there
a-
powering the engine is like way more than we need to power the engine.
Oh yeah, no, we have so much surplus power on this thing.
Yep.
I mean, we're
But,
spending most of it
that's-
dumping into a literal energy cannon, so...
Okay.
Yes, but that does mean that we have access that we can use for defenses. Because I feel like the ship, at some point, we're going to end up having to fly this thing to hell. That is my assumption.
Yes.
Oh, you have enemies there too.
I mean, Clam's Modius.
And
I mean, yeah,
Karen.
he's coming here, but even if we kill him here, that doesn't necessarily mean we defeat him. He might just come back there.
That's true.
So
I
we
do
have-
always enjoy getting to the root of a problem.
So we might have to kill him twice.
Ugh, that's so inefficient.
I know.
Oh, speaking of killing twice, we have heard that there are rumors of someone who looks suspiciously like Faust out there.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
That was me asking the DM, like, have
Looney?
No, you didn't hear rumors of that. All you heard was that he had asked for some kind of spell. You didn't even find out what it was. You're the one. Then you came up with a theory about what the spell was, and you became convinced that that's what I was doing.
And he was asking Karen. Yeah.
yeah, that's because I guessed correctly.
I did not confirm that nor deny it, and I still
That's his
not
way of
confirming
confirming
or
it.
denying it.
But yeah, Karen
I
was.
mean, Soldafix is arrogant enough to believe that her guess is accurate anyways.
That's true.
Anyway, I have neither
Because-
confirmed nor denied anything.
Because this
So
is
Silverfett casually mentions to Fable that it sounds like Faust is still out there.
He might be.
Oh boy.
If he got a certain spell that I think he might have gotten.
I'm sorry. First of all, Fable will get very serious.
Uh-oh.
How do you know my connection to him? Or that I would care?
Oh, I just mentioned that out loud because, I mean, I make lists of all the people that everyone wants to kill, okay?
You should see our library. It's full of a lot of boards with red strings being pinned to things.
What do you mean that he is alive?
He might be alive. There is a spell called Clone, and it
Yes.
basically does that. It makes another you that you go into when you die.
And what makes you think that it's Faust?
Well, it wasn't exactly an easy spell for me to find. And he had to go through... Well, her name was what? Karen?
Yeah.
It was Karen.
Karen. The fucking
He
bitch.
got a spell through her that was difficult to acquire, and... I mean, I'm just guessing, but someone like that, wanting a certain kind of spell from someone like that, it's very possible he might not still be dead. Is all I'm saying.
That's a lot of ladies.
Yes. However, I'm brilliant. And she just looks
I
at
know.
Fable and smiles, like,
Fable will look at her and smile back, but it's more of a sly, coy smile and say, I know. It takes a shark to know a shark.
I thought you were... Hi, Aunt Lois.
Looney, I got a question.
Uh-huh.
Let's say if you scry somebody that you know, but like it happens to be the clone of someone, could the scry spell still work?
Well, just to clarify how clone works, because you're talking about the spell. I'm neither confirming nor denying anything. Clone doesn't create clone is the person.
Is the person.
Yeah, clone is just another way to.
All clone does, to clarify, all the clone spell does is make a copy of the body that when the person dies, their soul moves into instead of doing what it would normally do, bringing them back to
Well,
life. That's all that
mean-
spell does. It's a literal identical copy of their body. It is literally them.
And I
If
have
someone-
seen his body.
If someone had a clone and they moved into the clone, that would be them. It's their body.
Well, I
Which
mean,
also specifies his clone without all of his augmentations. I don't know. So he
You
had
might
to
have
come down
added
to
them
the
back.
clone.
I mean, you never know.
well, I mean,
From the
I got
sounds
no
of it,
way
he
to
was
test
sort of
that
a
theory.
fetishist with that.
Looney, can I try scrying on Faust?
You could try anything.
I'm gonna try it.
And the spell fails.
Okay. Failed.
I have a very specific question, but I am going to use gaze between two minds.
Uh-huh.
Does it not work, or is it denied?
Hang on, let me look at this to see if this was. Hang on.
Oh, if you need the info of the scry spell, here it is.
The scry I'm more familiar with. It's the gaze of 2 months that I'm not as familiar with.
Oh, okay.
Because either I'm not able to make the connection, or he hangs up on it.
It does not work. I just pulled up to read it. It does not work.
So it's not that he said no, it's that they can't find a connection.
Yeah.
So that could mean he has a means of preventing scrying from working,
He's
or
dead.
he's dead.
I don't know if I need to add to this right now. We will put a pin in this. And Fable just starts to pinch the bridge of her nose again, and she just holds up a finger and shakes it, and her tail is twitching, and she's like, we're going to put the pin in this. We will get back to that. At the moment, I have to worry about how to trick a god to do what I want, and how to get to this city and find the right door. Okay.
Well, with that out of the way, I think that's
Yeah,
more or less what we have for today.
Yeah, we're done for today. We'll
Quick,
call it this year.
real quick,
Okay.
because I did want to talk to my patron.
Uh-huh. Oh, yes, you did say that. And what did you want to ask her?
So Fable will walk over to a window,
Uh-huh.
and she will blow onto this window, and when you see her exhale, it looks like a frost breath, and it makes all of that beautiful ice and frost all over this window glass. And then in the reflection, you see the queen. My lady.
The queen of.
Fairy of all
Hey,
things.
Queen.
Whoa.
You're not looking at it though, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Well, anybody can see it. Anybody
Yeah.
who's there can see it.
Anyone who's there in the room can see the reflection of the queen in the window on this ice. And the queen will say, Fable, what can I do for you?
I was wondering if you could give me a little information on perhaps somebody up on your level of echelon. What is the guy's name that has Breezy's soul?
Zargon.
Zargon.
And when you say that, when you say that name, by the way, her face wrinkles in disgust and she like spits.
That makes sense. I wish to hurt him and take from him. Would you like to help?
She says, "Oh, I would indeed like to help."
Wonderful. Then why don't we start with his weaknesses and where he's, what he can't resist, what makes him stronger or weaker, What kind of arrogance does he have? You know, the basics.
And she says, well, she knows of no weakness of his. However, he is extremely arrogant. The most dangerous part, and this is why it will be hard for her to help, is that he suppresses the powers of deities, including the Fae like herself, when either they or those who serve them are near.
Yeah,
Is
so
there any
warlocks
way?
can't use their patron spells when they're near this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any way to do anything about that?
She says the gods themselves have never found a way. The best they could do was make sure that he stayed in the astral sea. Far, far away. But they will say, she does say that in terms of his minions at least, his minions are not that dangerous. It's only if they get huge numbers. And the group would know this because they dealt with them. His minions are slimes and gelatinous cubes and stuff like that.
Oh, that's cute.
I have some thoughts.
They just kept coming.
Is he afraid of anything?
And she says, oh, he's afraid of us as much as he also is arrogant and believes he's better than us.
Anything else?
I feel like Storyteller gave us a hint.
Wait. What was it?
We don't
Bag of
have
holding.
We don't have a bag. That's a special bag.
She will say that he is quite forgetful. He's so ancient and old. He doesn't even remember where he's from. He doesn't remember those who worshipped him. He doesn't remember many things. So perhaps you can take advantage of that.
Yeah, bag of holding.
Fable will show her through like little minor illusions and shit the basic silhouettes of the story that she was told about this sack and capturing him in this special leather bag. Any thoughts?
She says, yes, find that!
Uh-huh.
You want to help me with that?
She says, I will have some of my people look into this.
Are they as good as me?
She says, well, no, that's why I now have you. They're okay, but it's hard to keep up to your level.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll have to do.
And she says,
But we have a few things.
She says yes, and as soon as I know anything, you will hear from me.
Wonderful.
So wait.
Hmm.
No, I'm just trying to like process what. So he's too old to remember his where he came from, where he worshipped. He's very arrogant.
Thinks he's better than the gods, but also fears them.
Oh, okay.
And patron energy is weakened in his aura.
Oh, she knows that one already.
And of course his slime minions. Of the grand scheme of things, of great old ones, his minions are quite weak. The only thing they have is numbers.
So again, I know that it affects warlocks, but it affects paladins and clerics too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyone
A
with
lot
a
of
deity.
my stuff, a lot of my high level stuff will be poof, including my aura and shit.
Well, I guess you should take the gun back then.
It's a good thing
Oh,
you're being a wizard!
No, you should take the gun back.
I have another.
So do I.
Besides, it sounds like you've been having fun with it.
I've used it once or twice.
Incidentally, DM, before we go on this expedition, what kind of spells can I acquire?
Kind of depends. Probably a lot of different ones. Why? What you looking to get?
Well, unfortunately, don't think there's going to be a lot of bones I can use, so...
Oh, in the Astral Sea? Probably not that many.
And while I do have a bag full of them, I'm saving those for the
special occasion.
Yeah, no, those are going to be for the conflagration of.
I don't want to know.
You know,
I
near
don't
the
want to
end.
know.
It's this whole grandiose thing that she's been working towards.
Hey, it's important to have
I
goals.
thought of a name.
Oh.
By the way, Mikoto?
Makoto, yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think he was at the mansion.
Are you bringing him?
Actually, I mean, he could be capable. I think he'd be more capable than Shiva, honestly, but.
Well, I mean, can we bench people on the ship? The big question we should be asking. Lenny?
I'll be honest, if there's going to be more great old ones that are going to be affecting warlocks, then I think it's probably best I bring in Makoto. But, I mean, he doesn't have any magic items on him.
We have a vault full of stuff.
He literally.
The only magic... Actually, no, wait. The only magic item he has is a katana that allows him to see 30 feet. That's it.
Actually,
no, we're going to
see,
hear this boy out.
This is why I'm asking, because I had a thought about that.
Okay. I mean, if he's going to be really important, then I think I'll probably have to bring him instead of Shiva, then.
We still have some of those fine familiar scrolls hanging around, right, Looney?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to give a handful to Makoto and say, here, I think this will help your little vision problem.
I can't read this.
Yes, you can. You can use a scroll.
That actually is an interesting question.
No, you can. If you say the words while holding the scroll and trying to use it, you would use it. You just
Wouldn't
need
I
someone
have to
tell
see
you.
the words?
No, you just have to say the words.
Oh,
Someone
okay.
can dictate the words for you to copy back.
Okay.
It's the pronunciation of the words and the movement of the hands that is important. It's not sight.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Try it.
Okay.
If you need some help reading, I can certainly just go over your shoulder and help you read.
Thank you, John.
Comprehend language.
Not needed. It's written in common.
Oh, okay.
It's a scroll written in common.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you bought it. It was purchased in town. It's written
Bibbidi
in common.
boppity boo. Bibbidi boppity boo. A cute animal for you. What do you want?
That's officially what that is. Yeah, that's what it says. It was written by a very silly sorcerer or wizard or something.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I have a familiar now.
Oh yeah, you do. Honestly,
So what do you want?
Ooh, definitely bird. What kind of bird?
Raven.
No, Anthos has.
I guess
that.
I summoned my raven.
Yeah, it would make sense for you to have it.
Yeah.
What's better, an owl or a hawk?
Owl.
Owls have better. It depends.
Owls are always better. They're superior in every way.
Yeah, they also flyby is pretty great too.
Okay, owl then.
Which is ironic because now you have one of the best seeing birds in the world.
What, owls or hawks?
So,
owls.
Owls.
Well, owls see better
So
at
you-
night.
Which is even more ironic. So now when other people can't see, they can. So, you summon
But
this
hawks,
bird.
like if you're talking better over vision, like distance, I think it's hawks. But owls see better at night, yeah.
I'll go.
Because they're
So
nocturnal.
you summon this bird, and now you can see through this bird's eyes.
Like I can actually see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Through the bird. So now
Yeah.
you have a bird's eye view, literally.
Like
but you
I can
see
see,
through the bird's
like actually see things like colors and stuff.
Yes.
Yes, that's how that spell works.
I could cry. I would.
You're welcome. And now
Just
you
a
have a new
preview
friend.
once we murder the demon that has your eyes.
I pull. Makoto will pull Fable to hug. You don't know how much
You'll have
this
to tell
means
me
to
what
me.
you name them. You're very welcome. It will take a lot to get used to. Remember, this is not your eyes. These are the birds. So, that whole third person perspective thing takes some getting used to, especially in combat. But it will be a reliable thing. What
Yeah,
are you going to name?
I'm just thinking with Caleb in the squid hat.
Squid hat.
It's a thing.
It was a thing.
I mean, sounds interesting. I say that not because I say that for no other reason than I'm a hat enthusiast, and you said hat, so.
So whatever you choose to name it, enjoy your new friend. And enjoy your new view on life.
I want to name him Fable.
Oh.
It's the one that gave me sight.
Now stop it. You're going to make me blush. No, don't stop it. I live for it.
Yeah, we know she does.
She puts her life on center stage at all times.
Oh, you gave her ways to see. That's like a huge deal for him. Of course, he's gonna name after you.
Absolutely. Nice. Well, there you go.
Alright, I guess that's it then.
I want my thing to be.
That's it then.
Okay.
Alright, so I have a question for all of the Ontario-based people.
Yes.
Anime North Hotel booking is opening next week. What are people's plans?
Wait, what? What's opening?
Well,
Anime North.
pretty sure Catherine and I are going to be going this year.
Oh,
for
hotel
sure.
booking?
Yeah.
I didn't hear the first one quite clearly.
I do not have